Okay, so welcome to our interesting session of Pathfinder, where repercussions will happen for many things that went wrong last session. Tonight we're up to session number 114, or season 6, episode 6. And the date is the 9th day of the 7th month of the year, 4710. At the table today we have Peter.
Greetings! I play Lord Willie Won Kenobi. Awesome monk of Yangerhof. Soon to be in charge of this ragtag bunch of Pathfinders. And
Is that because you think Perry just lost his right to lead?
no, I think Parry just doesn't give a rat's about leading, and yeah. So he's just going to let it all sort of fall to the wayside and, oh no, I'm not leader anymore? Oh dear! Oh dear!
You know Harry too well.
Well, it was kind of fine.
And now you know the exact words that didn't slip out of the shadows.
You know how much dies, there'd be no leader of the party.
It was kind of my way of looking at things before, so I can't fault you for it, really.
Yes, but you do know that if you fall, it will either go to Zarthrop or Scar.
I've got a plan.
Is that about weeding out the current Pathfinder members of your team until you get smarter ones?
No. It's making the most of the people we have in a way that mitigates the downside of actually having them in the group.
Then hoping we get smarter ones.
Well, no, hopefully they become smarter under my expert tutelage.
Hey! Garth is very smart.
Isn't Perry a wizard?
Yes.
He is a wizard, but he's more of a muscle wizard than he is anything else.
He's buff as hell. Just got to look at his picture.
He may not have a high strength, but he does work it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can smell the oil from a distance.
Yes.
Also online today, we have Jeremy.
Good evening, all. Yes. I'm playing the previously discussed Garth Lingamole, a gnomic alchemist who is, a gnomic archaeologist, really focusing in on the Thassilonian culture, and it's very focused and single-minded, and that's sort of opportunity you arrive with. No random events, combat, stuff like that, and that's just kind of fun.
Next online today, we have is Mark.
Hi, I'm playing Scar, the Orc Barbarian, who is unlucky in love, that's what I say.
Really depends on who you pick to love and if they love you back.
Yeah, I'm going to keep the country girl now. Yeah.
Though I did want to say some New Zealand jokes there, but I held my tongue.
Yeah, no, let's forget about any answers for these two sessions.
Online today, we also have M.
Hello, I play River, the previous fearless leader and shadowy supposed rogue of this party, though still getting used to being back in those boots.
Though I am surprised that Josh wasn't throwing out failed leader, maybe because he was about to get the same result.
Yeah, no, I don't think he wants to do that 2 weeks in a row. I think bad things will happen to do if he does that. Yes, I am the secret keeper, information gatherer, and overall scout for the party. And trying to get my feet dipped back in with my shadowy organization. Let's just say that much.
And I'm sure they won't come to any problems with you. They'll be all good.
Yeah, I have no problems whatsoever. My life is just dandy.
Up next we have Ross.
Secret in your comments.
Yeah, so what's your mom's name again?
Hey, you are playing a secret rogue, so I did play on that in your test.
I know.
And even better, I let you pick the person. So, up next we have is Ross.
Yes, I play Andre. Andre.
Sounds like you're trying to do a mismatch of Pathfinder and D&D there.
Yeah,
Yeah, Andre.
You're gonna have to do
Yes,
that
I
now.
am the harmless swashbuckler follower of Tasma. Now, I am the human.
You should have wrote all three there. Should be Paul and Becky Top.
Yeah, follower of Epitom. Yeah. That will make a weird halfling human troll.
Well, anyone can be a troll if they're nasty.
Yeah.
Human soul, get back to human, huh?
Well, he's only partly human because technically he's already died.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm a human.
You have a human body
Yes.
with a
Yes.
soul inhabiting it.
Is a war cleric of Varisia. Currently trying to work out how the hell this group hasn't killed themselves yet from the shenanigans of last night.
Well, you do now know how you joined the party.
Yes, the party of rejects.
No, the rest of the party died just before you joined it, so hey, there might be another one of those happening soon.
So I'm the good luck charm because I haven't died yet.
We shall see.
And rubbing his head just to make sure it's good luck.
And the current former leader is Josh.
Hello, I play Curry Hunter, the farthest wizard known to man. And as far as I am aware, I am still leader until later how I send me notification otherwise.
And the fact that Harry has gone back to the one
What I have learned is never trust people when it comes to rogue stuff.
That's just a standard rule with
Whenever
rogues in
they
this
try
game.
to do the sneaky, it never goes right.
Went right for the story.
Yeah, no. You have to do sneaky with the bloody wizard, alright?
It's pointing things at each other. It's your fault. That's good.
The bloody wizard's fault.
But hey, each time it's happened, it's been really interesting for the story. And we've had it affect so many sessions afterwards.
Yes.
Okay, so a recap of what happened last session. You were going to investigate the shadow clock. So you decided you would be unobtrusive and watch it from a distance. And Zarthrop left because, hey, he was going to do some actual research instead of stare at something he wanted to research. And then we had Scar and Willie go into the soldiers' respite place where those who can't really afford real lodging get sent.
Andre was with us at the time as well.
Yeah, Andre was with you as well. And you left Kitty in the room that you paid for to administer for at least a day. So no one's going to be investigating the noises coming from that room until you go back and get your kitty.
Also my panther too.
That was your panther.
Yeah,
Kitty.
Kitty.
Yeah. Payne got
Did you bring the giant along as well?
No, Giant left with Zarthrop because Zarthrop was riding him.
Yes, just Payne and diseased people in the room. So yeah, sure enough will go wrong.
And then we had Parry and Swift deciding that perching on the windowsill of an orphanage was the safest place to view things from. What could go wrong there when someone discovered they were there, set off an alarm, chased them around, caused a ruckus, tried to beat the two of them up to a pulp with some axes, get blinded. They then managed to blind the assailant, and the assailant then got orc-handled.
Yeah, orc-handled.
And a few characters ended up with some rather painful bruising.
On the plus side, everything went perfectly to plan. People in the shadow clock would have no idea they were under surveillance.
And there was a call looking for the people trying to interfere with kids.
Yeah.
And that they had a
50 gold piece.
50 gold pieces for the return of a someone described much like Parry and Swift.
Well, that's one Scar's on the list for. That's good.
That's okay. There is another one for Scar, but they don't want Scar returned.
Yeah,
Well, but also, there's no point putting a 50 gold bounty on something that's already a bounty on.
That's right. I'm just building bounties. I'm not going to be welcome to the city very soon. Yeah. I'll just sit outside while you guys do all the business next time.
Okay, so come morning, Lady Haymash has already asked you to, Parry to explain in the middle of the night. Dragged him out of the room, and with a rather irate Lady Haymash and a Ruby Von Kenobi.
Oh no.
And he had quite a many hours talking to her about his antics with the orphanage. But he does still have all his limbs.
I will explain. Am I able to explain to Lady Haymash about the antics of the orphanage?
You are.
And the fact that it was all misconstrued and it wasn't actually paid by anyone. In fact, we were trying to scout out the area of interest. It's just that the matron of the orphanage is very touchy about her property.
You were sitting in the windowsill.
Yeah, Harry, I think you've got to come up to Lady Haymash gives Harry a chance to talk. I don't think anyone can explain what happened.
I think that she agrees with you that it was a bad vantage place, and then things sort of escalated from there.
Yes.
And she says you're lucky to still have a spine.
I totally agree.
And she has, the matron has pretty much thrown her life savings into a bounty on you and Swift.
And that's completely understandable.
Basically, she is so overprotective of her charges that she won't let anyone interfere with them again.
On the plus side, she's got an entire life saving, but because she's always been protective about the orphans, she always gives her money away to them, so she hasn't to say very much, so you're okay.
That's okay. On the bright side, if it happens again, Ruby One Kenobi will carry it out for free.
I love my wife.
What, and then donate the bounty back to the orphanage.
We'll probably
would be collected, so it's in the orphanage.
we'll probably be giving the orphanage a stipend anyway.
Yes, and whatever Parry owns gets donated to the orphanage.
Whatever's not destroyed when she takes him down, you mean?
Yeah, because William actually noticed the fact that, hang on, Ruby's come out of that meeting and she's going to go home to him. That was your friend.
Harry is going to take out the 50 gold that is his bounty, give it to Lady Highmarsh, and basically as a donation to the orphanage for wrongdoings or misconstruement of what had happened that night. So.
And she says for keeping faith with the society and the Hell Knights, she's had to bump a certain Willie to the leadership position.
Okay.
That was the cost of not letting Lady Heim, of letting Ruby One Kenobi dispense justice tonight.
Yeah. So that really gets it up there, just when he sends his girl to fight for him.
Yeah.
Hey, it works. Don't be jealous.
So
Don't
Willie, don't
be fried, is that what you're saying?
don't fail your wife, Willie.
Oh, I fail her all the time.
You do see the bruises, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was how everyone else wakes up to a sort of half asleep Harry with the wide eyes of I'm alive, I'm still alive, sitting at the table after a rather intense discussion with a Hell Knight.
Yeah. Did I get interrogated about the other incident?
Yep.
Okay. We all know the backstory there. Yes, I was trespassing, but that was all that I was doing.
Okay, Narcroft will walk in cheerfully and go, hey, are we ready to go now? You've got all your gold, your research, and you've been told you want to do? I've got plenty of research done yesterday. We're good, thanks.
And I was before the spells in the stables last session, so if I see Lady One Kenobi on the way out, I will just do a wave. So.
Are you sure you want to get her attention? She doesn't have a great sense of humour.
Okay, maybe if I just see her move, if the move's not good, I'll just make eye contact. Okay. I'm learning from Willie, so.
Lucky for you, she doesn't look in your direction. Otherwise, you might be bringing in your new character today.
That's okay. If I see Willie going, she's upset, isn't she?
Willie wakes up and comes into the room after everyone else has gotten up. So he gets the good news from everyone else.
What good news?
Apparently, there's a letter on the table addressed to you.
Oh, is it from my wife?
Yep.
Pick it up, I go.
Someone do the doghouse.
It occurs to me, why didn't she just talk to me? And I think, probably because she'd beat me to death if she did. So I'm thinking, okay, fair enough. So I open it up.
She thought if you wrote it down, she might cool down by the time you actually talk to her.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Starts off with, after investigating last night's issues at the orphanage,
yes.
she's made an agreement with Lady Highmarsh not to kill your party.
Okay.
You're now in charge. Don't fuck up again.
Okay.
Read and write anger.
On your head, be them.
I look at Parry and I say, you know you're not in charge anymore?
I am well aware.
Okay.
He still looks like he's shaking a little bit.
So I turn to the rest of the party and I say, well, it appears that I've been placed in charge of the group now. Yay!
Oh, good. So we get to see the undercard of the Europe band today?
So Shadow comes out of the shadows. Not Shadow. Quicksilver comes out of the shadows. And pats you on the back, and then you turn around and she's not there anymore.
Okay. So, this is how it's going to work. If you guys have got a problem with it, you need to let me know. First things first, I need a second in command. I look at Scar and I go, hey buddy, you're the only one who supported me before. You're about the only one I can really trust. How do you feel about being my second in command?
I feel greatly respected. And, oh, by the way, do you know your wife was a bit upset before?
I shake the letter and go, yeah, I kind of got the feeling that she wasn't happy.
Yeah. More than happy to.
Excellent. What I like to hear. All right.
Zardock's probably thinking, I guess that's the one you look from Revelation.
Okay, next. And I look around for Elf Girl.
As you look around, you see a familiar cat staring into a shadow.
Come over here, Elf Girl.
She sort of like appears by your side, like, yes.
Okay. All right, moving forward, I want you basically to be my shadow. When I turn around, or if I say, Elf Girl, I want to hear, yes, pretty much straight away.
Stop behind.
So, where I go, you go. If you've got any suggestions, because you've come up with quite a few good ones, I want to hear them, as I do from anyone else in the group. But I need you to, well, as I said, be my shadow.
What are you saying is not ditch the party on a routinely basis?
I asked for permission to go investigate away from the party the other day. Come on, you gotta be some kind of that, right?
Nope.
So, if that's an idea and I think it has merit, then I can't see that I would say no. But at the time, at this time, I want you hanging around.
And all you hear from behind you, from the back of the ears, is yes, sir.
Please don't call me sir. Willie's
That's not like it's
Willie's fine.
Willie hears in his head, yes, sir, from one of the cats.
Yeah, good one, kitty.
Oh, no, don't worry. She'll get cheeky with it. Probably.
What is it? Malicious compliance.
Yep. Pretty much. So she literally like tries to hide, as in stealth, in your shadow, like behind you, because you're so tall.
Yeah,
Actually, I don't know if I'm as tall as you.
You are
I
not.
can't remember what.
I'm happy with that.
Willie's exceedingly tall.
I know he's exceedingly tall. I just can't remember what I said her height to, and I'm not currently on my computer, so I will double check that in a little while. But I will attempt to stealth in your shadow, quite literally, because that's what you asked for.
Yeah. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and smooth out the problems we caused yesterday. So, with that in mind,
There were a problem yesterday?
yes.
Southrop missed it all, remember?
Yeah, I go, yes. We made a lot of, I won't use the word enemies, but there's a couple of us who would be murdered if given half a chance.
Scar puts his hand up, saying, we were just, Zarfoff, we're just kind of, we may have just caused a bit of a, it's just probably a bit too big a word for it.
There were misunderstandings.
Misunderstanding.
I'm not going to get to sit in front of the US fans today.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. I also, Scar would also like to mention that we left Fang in the retirement village.
Yes.
And
What
Locked in a room.
What do you feed that cat?
You mean normally or in the last 24 hours?
Well, I mean normally, because I'm hoping it hasn't been eating people.
The decent
I'll be
people.
honest, usually me, but
Well, yeah.
I haven't fed it for half a day.
No, cats usually eat and then don't eat for a couple of days. It's
But
not that I'm
it
an expert.
depends on feign mood, and I can't guarantee yes or no on this one right now, because I'm not there.
And boredom.
What's that?
And cat boredom.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Hopefully it won't be terminal.
Probably not for Scar.
yeah. I'd like to just put a motion that I go no near the orphanage right now. I think I've made, while I was honestly attracted to a certain old girl, I think I shouldn't be anywhere near it right now for a little bit. So I think I've maybe given the wrong impression. So I think I might stick on the other side if you're going to the orphanage. I'd like not to be there if that's possible. Wouldn't it?
Yes. Is there a place near where we're going that would be like a pub or something like that would not be...
There are no pubs in that region of the city.
Yeah, but outside of that region.
Yep. There's some pubs there.
Alright. So what I will suggest is that all of you go to that pub. Do not get wiped out, because we will be entering the tower today. And Andre, being that you're the most obviously...
He's not in the society hearing the discussion. You have to fill him in later.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Alright. Well, you guys go.
Yeah.
Can I be outside the society with a very happy panther next to me, waiting for his master?
Panther wouldn't follow you.
Okay.
Yeah, Panther had an issue with you because you're too
Religious?
normal. You're too normal.
But yes, me and Andre will actually go into the area and attempt to smooth out and explain what has happened in such a way that will allow us to enter the tower, and get Kitty back without any loss of our lives.
You've heard of a new pub in the area called The Winkle.
If they go to that pub, that's good. So we'll meet up at the Winkle when I'm done. So I know, go and have breakfast and a couple of drinks or something, and I'll see you shortly.
I'm on good. Since I'm now second in charge, I just hold drinking for a little bit. Okay.
So yes, until I return, you're in charge, Scar.
Okay. Okay. Rest of you, follow me.
I walk out of the Pathfinder Society.
Does this mean you have your shadow with you?
No, she's been given.
But did you explicitly state that?
Yes,
Okay.
all of you but Andre.
Okay, you find Andre.
Outside at the moment.
You
Yes.
find Andre wandering outside.
Cool. So I'll walk over to Andre.
As we start to go towards the front door of Hindmark Manor, Darkness, who's supposed to be holding the leash?
Shadow, not Shadow. I keep saying Shadow, because I'm wearing shadows.
The shadow says,
The Shadow says, I just really add that as a nickname. On top of the 10 others I've put down,
you can always collect more.
including Old Girl. She whispers it into Lily's ear. It's like, so if you don't want me in your shadow, whose shadow am I following?
I basically go, you're in charge, and air quotes, and I hand you the leash.
And I hop up onto Scar's shoulder.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Push in the right direction, I'll go.
Where are we going?
we're going to the Winkle pub while our gracious leader and our priest friend are going off to do some media relationships.
Ah,
Okay.
and I point in the direction.
Harry, Zarthov, come on. And I'm assuming that you live here, so you know which direction to go to the pub, so I don't.
Swift's never been to the pub, because the pub opened while Swift was away.
Oh. We'll work our way there somehow.
Obviously going to have a hard camel to pick up his ride.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since Elkill's lady.
So, does Scar notice Zarthrop walk off in a different direction while he's leading everyone else away?
Hey, I'll turn around. What are you doing, Zarthop?
I'm going to get the dog.
Okay, we'll wait for you. Hurry up.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Willie and Andre make their way down to the Aerospan.
Yep. As we're walking down, I'm having a chat with Andre, letting him know what I'm going to attempt to do, which is basically... Well, yes, I let you know. Yeah, I hand you the note. And as I do, I say, notice how it was written angry.
I believe anything that's written by a Hell Knight is always angry.
And
Oh no, this is especially angry.
And it's actually, in this light, you can tell it's written in blood.
Oh shit.
It's probably Harry's.
But yes, we're looking to mend bridges.
Which is interesting considering you're going to a bridge.
Yes. That is unbendable.
It's got a lot of work to mend.
Well, I think if it was fully built, would span like 200 odd kilometers.
But isn't it that they don't have the technology anymore and the material sciences don't exist?
No, it's the fact that now there's water where there used to be land.
Then why do they need a bridge?
Because it was a raised thing to go from the lowlands to the upper lands from the god's mountain. So the god didn't have to go down. Could just walk straight from one section to the next.
Okay.
Gods be crazy after all.
Oh, yeah. So yes, we're going to go to the orphanage.
Okay, as you're going then, there you can see that there is a contingent of Hell Knights down there on the corners.
Really?
Each of them having some form of light glowing above them, pushing all shadows away.
Okay.
Sort of pulsing with an angry red sort of light. Most of them salute you as you come by.
I look for whoever could be in charge.
Apparently you are.
What?
Well,
They don't.
this letter states that you're in charge.
Normally the lower ranks salute the higher ranks.
Oh. So there's no sergeant or anything like that in charge of the group?
Well, you seem to be outranking everyone who's saluting you.
Yes, but surely you'd have a whole lot of plebs with a sergeant or lieutenant or something along those lines.
Well, they'd have someone watching over them in the region. Not necessarily with them every step of the way.
Okay. Well, when I've had a look and I can't identify anybody who's that extra step, I'll pick one and say, what are you and your compatriots doing here?
Making sure that we smooth over the issues and stop more peeping toms and assaults.
Good job. Awesome.
By order of Ruby One Kenobi.
You guys are great. I love yous. You're fantastic. Good job. Keep up the good work.
They thank you for your assistance and your new promotion.
I think better of asking about that. Okay, well, Andre, let's head off to the
Yeah.
yeah. So we'll.
By the time you reach the orphanage, you've counted at least about 25 Hell Knights.
Jesus.
And which means that a fair chunk of the orders down here, or various orders, because they're not wearing the same symbols. Someone's called in a favour.
I got a call so bad from my wife. What the hell?
And when you reach the orphanage, you see a familiar horse tied up outside.
Jerky the horse. Seriously?
It just looks at you.
Wait, did you jerky to your wife?
No! It's, Shailu. Shailu got Jerky the horse.
Oh, Shalalu.
Yeah,
That's right. I was gonna say, I thought it was Shalalu.
Bloody elf.
That's why I was indignant about it, because I was like, why did your wife have him all of a sudden?
No chance. I wouldn't give that garbage horse to somebody I care about. But yes, I walk by, give the horse a bit of stink eye, and go.
You can sort of see it turn to look at you as you do so, giving you both of its eyes on it, with its head tilted, with that sort of. You actually hear a growl coming from the horse.
One day, horse, one day.
At which point you realise it's currently got your wife's saddle on it.
Oh, what the fuck? Actually, that kind of might make sense. Actually. All right. So I'll walk into the I guess there's a big front door.
There is a big front door. It opens as you arrive. And you see your brother-in-law there.
Ah! It's a hemorrhoid.
He goes to a plaything.
The character smiles and laughs. Yes. Yeah, I can't, yeah. Alright. So what brings you here?
My sister.
Yes. Yes, there's a lot of that going around, unfortunately.
She was very unhappy with events and made a promise that it won't happen again.
Yes.
Upon death of the person who does it.
Yes. Yes, I'm here for similar reasons.
Well, it's good you think alike, he says. You may actually keep most of your skin this time.
Hopefully.
Most, he said.
I'm sure there's a fair whack that's going to be charged behind closed doors.
Well, I'm sure her voice will, be enough to get most of it off.
Yes.
And you're, I heard that. Says, if you hadn't, I would have shouted it louder. As he walks out.
I give him a nod as he goes by, and I walk in to the orphanage.
Okay, you see the rather big orc sitting in a chair. Looks like a cute chair, until you realise she's just that big.
Yeah.
She's covered in bandages and basically got things wrapped around her eyes. As you see your wife sort of sitting talking to her, talking about old times. Adventuring together.
I'll walk over and stand there until I'm recognised or addressed. I don't want to interfere, it's,
And you hear in the conversations, you go, and here's my plaything.
The character goes, not in public, dear, please.
And you hear a chuckle from the matron.
Say, lovely lady, it's good to see you again. Dear.
And she goes, yeah, that's great joke, I still can't see.
Yes. Yes. Where is your friend, the priestess of Calistria?
She's currently tending the kids. As I can't see them, and they tend to run amok when you can't see them.
Yes. Yes. So, my love, you've been discussing yesterday's incident with,
I have. And also determined that if your friend Scar happens to wander by this way and my friend here has his sight back, it'll probably be the last journey he takes.
Yes.
She really doesn't like the orcs' old ways.
Understandable.
And never without her permission.
Understandable. These are some of the things I've actually wanted to come and discuss with you, lovely lady. I guess by now you realise that the people who instigated yesterday's incident, as in multiples, have something to do with myself. I deeply apologise for that, but I wanted to make it clear that at least for the most part it was a misunderstanding on our part.
And what about the cat problem?
That's going to be dealt with shortly. I just wanted to...
Less pressing now than it was a few hours ago.
Damn. Okay. So, the Peeping Toms, they were not peepers as such. They were looking for a place to observe that tower. For some reason our thief decided that it was, actually our rogue, decided that climbing up a wall and using a large windowsill as a place to sit was a good idea.
Well, if it only had it been the elf girl, they might have let it pass without incident.
Yeah. Well, Parry is an interesting individual. Their family is renowned for all manner of debauchery.
Which is why, if it was just the elf girl, it would have been smoothed over a lot sooner.
But Parry is not...
I did like the opening statement there. They weren't peepers, so I'm just there to observe.
The tower, not the children. And effectively, he... I've known him for many years, and he's not one to...
Not like the rest of his family?
Well, I don't know that they interfere with children either. I don't know.
They have no standards. They interfere with everything.
Really?
They've probably got the most children of anyone we've ever come across.
Oh, they might have a lot of children, as in breed rampantly, but I'm talking about interfering with children.
Probably not with children, but who knows? They have a weird reputation to begin with.
They do. But as I said, I've known Parry for a long time, and he would not have done that. As far as I believe, he was merely following our rogue, looking for a place to set up an observation point.
He says, luckily your wife have been talking down immediate retribution. And if you can get them to perhaps assist the orphanage in some way without actually coming here in the future.
I pull out a coin purse, and I place it into her hand, and I say, that's 50 gold pieces. I say, for the misunderstanding and the confusion, emotional distress, and more importantly, to assist the children. I myself was a orphan.
Well, in that case, she says she will waive the bounty on Parry. But we'll ask that the elf girl do her penance in person.
I'll let her know. I can't imagine that she would have a problem providing some assistance.
Well, she's known to many in the orphanage.
Really?
She grew up in this city.
As an orphan?
Not sure if she was an orphan, but she's definitely grew up on the streets, as all the orphans have.
That seems like me and the elf have a little bit more in common than I thought.
Very few live on the streets if they have parents.
Yes, very true. Very true.
Or they have parents that they would rather be away from. And very few elves live alone in the city.
I was, yes, I was lucky. I grew up in a dwarven city. Dwarves are very generous when it comes to orphans. Okay, so I will let her know.
And next time you want to observe something from the orphanage,
Knock on the door?
knock on the door.
Yes, I understand. Okay, now, my orcish friend. I understand there's a cultural misunderstanding. He, seeing an orc, believed that orcish norms would be applicable. He has done similar things in different circumstances, of course, only to find out that that was absolutely not the right way to go.
Well, she left the culture for that particular reason.
Understand. He's been made aware of that and has promised to not go down that road again.
In which case she promises only to beat him senseless if she sees him again.
My character looks at my wife and goes, you and the matron have something in common.
Oh yeah, we grew up together, she says.
Oh, really? I gotta say, I'm very impressed with the way she deals with her children, the way she looks after them. Very impressed.
Anyone does anything and anything goes wrong, she just gives me a call.
So yes, I've only known him a relatively short period of time, but he is one of the few people in the group that I trust to have my back. He's a very honourable man.
Hopefully he grows from this situation and he ices for a lot longer.
Yes. So, effectively, just so you're aware, our group is going to come back shortly, and we need to investigate that tower. But we will be sure to keep away from the...
No one's left it because, well, it's surrounded by Hell Knights at the moment.
Oh, that's so bad.
It's also been the quietest this neighbourhood has been in more than 10 years.
I can imagine.
Apparently, everyone's been as calm as possible.
Being on their best behaviour. Yeah.
All trying to be anyway.
Hell Knights tend to have that effect on people. I like it. They're great.
Well, your wife says she just happened to be in the city and made a few comments to the various orders here catching up, and they thought, well, we could really pay attention to that area because no one else is.
Just happened to be in the area. So, but personally, I should also say, I've currently taken over a leadership position in the team.
You should, because she arranged it. she said.
Yes. Yes, she did.
And also, by the way, she hands you another letter.
Alright. Thank you, my dear.
This one's a lot formally written and in a really nice script.
Not in blood?
Probably.
Probably.
And but you're not really sure it's actually paper. And looking at it, it seems to be giving you authority to direct the Hell Knights as her second in command.
What?
Says, well, if something like this happens again,
Does it talk about a chapter, or does it just talk about Hell Knights in general?
Hell Knights in general.
Fuck me.
She says later.
Alright. Okay, I put the letter away. This is getting worse and worse. But yes, lovely lady, I just want to make it clear that this won't happen again. I'll do my best to make sure that none of this ever happens again.
Well, she knows it won't happen again because when she gets her eyes back, she will call in a few other favors she has.
Some of our people are relatively talented healers, if that would be of any use to you. Or is it merely a time thing, where your eyes just need time to recover?
She doesn't react well to arcane, she says.
Well, I could ask one of our healers to come and have a look, if that would be of any use to you.
Oh no, she has a friend coming who should be able to help.
Okay.
Got a good word from Le Master.
What?
Le Master looks after many orc societies too. Because no one else will.
Okay. On a side note, yeah, Kingmaker, the computer game, you get the goblin thief guy, and he's a worshipper of Lamashtu. I played through that and went all the way through. I'm going, Lamashtu's awesome. Like, why would I not? Like, she's great. She's doing all this good stuff. Like, why would I not?
She is awesome for the right people. She's known as the mother of monsters. So people that are treated like monsters, she treats as children.
I let her set up in my like I took one of her priestesses as one of my people in my court. Let us set up all the things in the field. I was like, she's great. Why not? Anyway, sorry.
I think I can hear Mark shuddering in the background.
I will. Also, I'm interested in becoming a patron of the
orphanage. She'll be more than happy for you to do so. Do you wish to donate time or money?
I'm prepared to donate time when I've got it, but usually I don't have any additional time. But every now and again I come across some money, and I'm more than happy to throw some of that your way.
They'll accept whatever they can.
Excellent.
As the matron owns the orphanage outright.
The more I hear about this woman, the more I love her. She's great. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, well, I'll stand up and I'll bow to the two ladies. Not that she can see me, but still. And I say, by the way, my dear, why do you have jerky?
The elf was going on a long trip and said the horse wanted to stay in the area. And as a parting gift of not killing her, she decided to give me the horse.
I just nod. Yeah.
And the horse has been quite fearless in combat.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure it is.
Willing to ride down just about anything, even through fire.
Yes.
So he seems to keep talking about this person it doesn't like.
I'm sure there's some mutual gut-wrenching hatred going on there, but I wouldn't want to speculate.
She laughs. With that, laugh that always, makes your hair stand up.
Yeah. It's the kind of laugh that makes you think there's someone strapped to a chair somewhere.
And then you go, hey, wait, that's me.
That's usually me. All right. Well, I'll look at Andre and say, well, maybe we should leave.
And I'm sure Andre loves the fact that a Lamastru priest is coming here.
I don't know. Pharasma gets on with Lamashtu, doesn't she? Doesn't she get on with everybody? Except for the undead gods? Gods who support undead?
Pretty much.
And we leave. I will then hightail it to the pub, assuming I can find it.
Not a problem finding it, and while you're doing that, we'll go over to the others. Okay, so after asking for directions and where to go, you finally find this place called the Winkle. It has a interesting rune above the door.
Interesting in what way?
Oh, it is the rune of lust.
Thassilonian rune?
Thassilonian rune.
Whoa. Huh? I'll certainly techniques to talk the buyer for this establishment. They're using the rune because they're using the rune with understanding.
And entering, you notice that all the wait staff are wearing aprons, but nothing else. Complete front covered, complete back uncovered.
I think we just have
Let's
to
get to the bar. Find the apron.
let's just find a table and sit down.
Yeah, I was going to talk to the owner because, hey, curious if they know what that symbol was that's up there. Although, looking at the staff, it's likely so it's important to have people.
Yeah, let's just sit down. Come on. Once everyone sits down, you can go and have a talk to the owner. Okay?
Okay, so looking at the prices, everything is charged in coppers.
Okay. I'm not hungry. If you guys want to order anything, I'm okay.
Well, I think we were told to have a drink, were we not?
If you can have a drink, I'm on leadership duty, so I can do another.
And some of the drinks are labelled love potion.
Just do another drink. No.
Yeah.
No
Multiple
romance.
multiple orgasm. Orgasm on the beach.
Very much that sort of thing. Think of any sexual sort of entendre you want to, and that's the listed name for all the foods and drinks.
Don't worry about that thing at the moment, so yeah. Don't worry about that. So.
Are there any more evidence goes or reference goes to Thassilonian runes or writings amongst the menu?
The menus all have the same rune of lust prominently on them.
Yeah. So I'm not going to talk the barkeep. Who goes the design for this place, particularly the marketing?
Oh, he says the person who opened this establishment is by the name of High Priest Pinwinkle. And decided he wanted to make a place where the locals could eat well and drink well without being gouged in prices.
And with global cause. Is this Pinwinkle around at the moment?
He's currently in Corvosa, we hear, opening up some more establishments there. I believe he's even got one in Riddleport.
You know when he's expected back?
He comes through quite often, and he normally comes through here about once every 3 to 4 days. Sings up a storm on stage with his sister. I'm not really sure it's his sister with the way he spends time with her, but hey, halflings are halflings.
Okay, well, next time he comes through, let him know that you can't put the link of you working to turn his gun.
I'm sure he'd be more than happy to. Do you have a place he can send you a letter? Because he might invite you over for dinner.
Technically we're not supposed to be an active Pathfinder, are we?
No.
But it's not going to be enough staying at Lady Highmarsh's Manor.
That is correct.
You're not going to have to stop the Pathfinder either, presumably, so...
She does not, though she does, like the Masons, she does have the Pathfinder symbol outside the house, but most population doesn't recognize it as Pathfinder.
No, that's right, but okay, from Sandpoint's perspective, with his extensive understanding of the background of Pimwinkle, he'll quite happily go, oh, well, I currently have the pleasure of staying with Lady Maymark's while I'm in town, so hopefully I'll be with her for a bit longer until High Priestess Pimwinkle returns.
Well, he's the high priest of a church he founded.
Uh-huh.
And he has many devotees already.
From what I can see around, while it might look like he was looking at some of the staff, he was actually more looking at the symbology. He says, oh, once you're at it, I think I will definitely enjoy having a talk to this Pimwinkle. He said, well, yeah, pretty Pimwinkle.
And you do notice that most of the staff do have the rune tattooed on them.
I'd like to say
and then the staff will return to the table, having completely forgotten about getting grief for anybody that wants them.
Okay, so they have both male and female servers coming over asking what they would like. Does anyone wish for food or drink?
Okay, it might take a couple times to actually attract Garthok attention to the game, so we're concentrating on exactly popping out the room and proving that definitely, in every action they put in, it's definitely a deliberate representation of the rune loss, which obviously can't be done accidentally. And so eventually we can say, oh yeah, I'll take something to drink and some food, that'd be good.
And what about the rest of your team?
When it comes, you'll be pulling out your chemical kit and just testing it, saying, I think it looks like they've actually managed to apply any of the aspects of the rune of lust into the food in some way. Very interesting connections that apply these versus they may get stumbled on completely accidentally, but that is different.
Okay, so while Sathrop's doing this, what's the rest of the party doing?
I'm designated walker, so I'm not having any sort of food or water.
Though you do find that sitting on the chair is rather painful.
Why?
Well, you didn't use ice the night before, so everything's rather swollen.
Oh yeah. That's dwarf. That's a barbarian thing I'm used to. So. I'm too worried about a certain cat at the moment, so...
Okay, so sitting there with tears in your eyes for no particular reason.
Tears just sad. Okay. That's right there, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, how about Parry? What is Parry doing? Is he enjoying the environment because, hey, it's right up his alley?
the debauchery of this place is very much up Harry's alley. All the debauchery.
Harry gets his oil wrong.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you said the place wrong. I don't know where this is.
Yeah, except this wasn't opened when you were last here.
Oh, yeah.
It is new.
Well, Harry has a new house, but the wheels with Harry know where to go. He's so stunned that.
Okay, go. I'd just like to be in the room, just sitting on just as a bird in the room, watching Harry and Uncle just talk about all things lust. So. That's my, once I've done that, I'll feel I've done the full part.
If Parry and Pinwinkle were talking about all things lust, it would be a rather X-rated room.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying, I just, the conversation would be just hilarious. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think there'd be much talking.
Good point. Anyway.
Okay, so with this scene set, we have Willie and Andre walk into the place. Andre's been told that this is a den of iniquity that none of his order frequents.
It's sort of understandable.
Well, basically, it's a rival church runs this establishment.
Effectively a different temple.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, this is going to be more bloody paperwork to fill out. Basically, when I get back, they'll probably want to know what the hell's going on inside that church.
Well, you have a slight problem. You can't actually step over the threshold.
Okay, cool.
It feels like a physical barrier, and you see the rune above the door light up as you try to enter.
So much for a pub. This is a church.
Oh, really?
There's Sandpoint notice. If there's the light from the room outside, light up through the doorway, things like that. I'm happy that he's very engrossed in the his work on the drink and food that were provided.
Give me a perception roll for him.
That's one thing. Doesn't actually make a third.
He's very engrossed. Perception of 14 with this plus 10.
He doesn't notice. And what was that there, Ross?
Well, no, I'm just trying to work out, running into a force field and that, would it actually make a noise?
Yeah. You can basically, it's sort of how you hear static when you go off station on the old dials. You sort of hear that noise occurring as you get close to it.
No, but I was just saying, is it like, would it make it sound like being walking into a glass door?
No, it's basically just extreme static sound as you get close to it. And you realise that if you actually touch it, it may cause physical damage, which is the only warning you get.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
You're used to these sort of things around temples where they stop the unwanted from entering.
Yeah. And so they made a bar into a temple. Right.
Not the only god who's done so.
Calistria.
Yeah.
And Caden Killian.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, you got fertility, and we'll do it with the drinks and things like that.
Mm-hmm. And the aphrodisiacs throughout all the food. And so from Zarthrop's perspective, you do identify that every food and drink has aphrodisiacs in it.
Just as well.
When he does look out, he'll take a look around and see whether not anyone else actually hanging or drunk anything from the party.
Scar has stated he has not. That just leaves Swift and Parry.
Not that you'll warn them if they haven't already carpeted. Just to ooh, I wonder what the effects will be. Look around and see if there's any guinea pigs that have already tasted.
The downside is, if it's Perry ingesting, you won't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Can
do
I-
ID
can I,
to the meaty.
You call that out from the outside after everyone else has walked in?
Yeah.
Did anyone else actually eat or drink anything while waiting?
No, but I will be listening in to conversations. So you'll see me just sitting on Star's shoulder, just sort of with my eyes closed, and you can sort of see my ears like just twitching very slowly as I listen to various conversations around the bar.
That's great.
So we have our shoulder elf.
Like cat, the ears are doing this stuff.
And do we have a Josh there?
You do, so he's just very tired.
Yeah. I've got an image of an elf dressed in a layers costume sitting on a orc shoulder.
Or shoulder, yeah.
Well, hey, the shoulder is the shelf, so hey. Correct on the first one, and I'm sure Perry's just enjoying drinking and eating everything everyone else is leaving. Tastes like home.
Yeah. Just like mum used to make.
If I simply look up and sees that no one except Harry is drinking or eating, this beverage and victuals they provide here, they could have interesting side effects. You might need to find out. Can anyone find some yet?
Scar points to Harry.
Perry has his usual big smile on his face. And I'm sure he's winking at everyone.
Are you feeling dangerous, Harry?
No, as far as I'm aware.
Parry's doing an Austin Powers. Do I make you horny?
And he's up always following this kind of goes, yes, that bit, that I can.
And from what you've observed of Perry, he doesn't seem to be changed from normal eating and drinking all this stuff. He's just at that level all the time anyway.
Yeah.
Much like his family's reputation. Such a shame you're related.
And then if we see Andre standing outside the door and presumably Willie having come in.
Yep. No cat in tow either.
We ready to go? I think I've done what we're going to do here.
Well, if I notice...
And you hear the barman going over saying, any friend of Pimwinkle can first night on the house.
Who's he
He
talking
says that to Willie.
Says that to Zarthrop.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. Not the car box said he was actually a friend of Pimwinkle. Never met him before he walked to meet him.
Well, you were talking about catching up with him.
Yeah, go. I'll be back.
So do most people who come here, he says.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I've been very interested to catch up with the High Priest Pimwinkle, who discussed exactly where his knowledge comes from. It's all good, yeah. Okay, talking mostly to himself at that point by the time he's gone food, so.
Okay, so I assume everyone wanders outside to include Andre.
yeah.
I just look up above and go, you okay, Elko?
Oh yeah, no, just some very interesting conversations in there.
Okay. Cool. I'm just watching it on the way out.
Though you probably have had the most concentrated R-rated conversations you've had in a long time.
Okay. If Garthop heard the statement of most interesting conversation, I'm thinking, I've been surprised that people have spoken thoughts for thinking about conversation. What are they doing now?
That's for me, no, and you probably never find out.
I'm guessing that might have been quite regularly in the topic of conversation, correct?
No?
No. Curious.
It's okay, Zartop. We can talk about that later. Let's go.
We're easy on the either. Or maybe there was a mistake in there. That would be easy. Hang on.
So I pick up Zartop and Elko one each arm and just walk outside with them. So, because I know Zartop's getting very distracted at the moment. So.
And yes, Giant just trots out after you.
Yeah. And then I go, oh, Willie, how'd you go?
Yep, Willie's now in charge of a contingent of Hellknights.
What? I just give him a look of surprise. So.
Yeah, apparently I'm my wife's second in command.
That makes sense then, I suppose. Yeah.
What?
Well, didn't she always want you to follow her in her steps, didn't she? Or you didn't want to do that? I can't remember now.
Yeah, she did make the suggestion that I should join the Hell Knights at some point, but unfortunately I'm not able to do that.
Okay.
I'm sure she's figured out
I think she's finally managed to get around that, my new friend.
I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Okay, so this is where we stand at the moment.
You do remember something about being the Pathfinder liaison to the Hell Knights somewhere in that paperwork.
That's fine. I just can't join. I just can't become a Hell Knight, is all. So
Yeah, it's basically the same as me can't become a Pathfinder.
Very much so.
possibly, yes.
Most of them are incompatible.
So Parry.
Is that Sir Parry?
No.
Or Sir Parry?
You've been forgiven.
Sort of.
Well, they're not going to murder you. I've explained the situation, paid a small fine, and so currently you're off the hook. At the moment.
Currently I'm off the hook.
Yes.
Yay.
Elf Girl. You're expected or hoped that you would offer some time to help out the orphanage, just as a way of apologising for any scare or trauma or anything else that was put to the children. When you do this, is something I guess you can negotiate with the matron. I mean, realistically, if you were to negotiate it for, I don't know, 100 years from now, or even not negotiate it and just never turn up, that'd be a bit of a shit thing to do. But you know, I'll leave that to you. And Scar, I explained the cultural differences between the city and your tribe, and I put forward to her that you were merely following the mating rituals of your tribe, and it was taken potentially, you know, it was meant in the best way possible, but was possibly taken in a poor way, considering we're now in the city.
I thought about that overnight, and I agree.
She has agreed not to murder you the minute she sees you.
Oh, that's a good sign. Yeah.
Yes, but I think she still holds quite a bit of anger. So there's a good chance she might give you a good thumping. So maybe it's better to steer clear of her as best you
She
can.
will.
Well, I like to think that she's a lovely and reasonable orc, and the words aren't necessarily a follow-on to the actions. But best
You
to...
reminds me so much of your wife.
So in short, don't go close to the orphanage, what you're saying.
Well, it's probably a better idea not to, yes.
Well, probably pointing out they grew up together is probably not the safest thing for Scar.
No, Scar's 100% fine with this. She did beat the living shadow, so I understand that, yeah.
And she's still bruised from it.
Yeah. So the first thing we're going to do is go and get your kitty, Scar, and then we're going to go into the tower to do what we should have done, yesterday.
Okay.
We've been told that nobody's left, so potentially whatever was there is still there. But as I was saying last time, it is distinctly possible that there are underground tunnels that may mean we may find nothing, or we may find large amounts of horrible things that are going to kill us. So just keep your eyes open, I
By
guess.
the way, if we get to the top, I'll be able to see better the other side of the earth.
Sure.
Are we aiming to get up now while it's dark, or are we going to wait for later in the day when it gets a little bit light?
What do you guys think?
Only gets light at the start of the day.
What do you guys think?
Would it not all get light at the end of the day?
It does not, because the light sets on the other side of the city, and no light gets underneath.
We drive the north outwards, yes, that makes sense.
So it points.
Yeah,
Technically, should be pointing to the sunset, not sunrise. So technically, that should be when the light comes in. My brain did the east-west round the wrong way.
Easily done.
So it is definitely sunset that it goes in.
yeah, okay, so we're tending to get some light under the earth and in the latter part of the dark, you mean?
Yep. Last hour or two of light before the sun goes down.
And like I said, dark off taken until day. Do you want to wait for a bit of light, or are we going straight in?
What do you guys think?
In, then by the time I got to the top, we probably in a spot where I might get a better light underneath it, although never going to be good because obviously it's going to be blocking and light and going, oh, I'll take my own light to the top, and that won't be hard, I can drink that, and then, I don't make that difference to get from the top.
I before Zarthov goes on for another 10 minutes, I just put my hand on his shoulder and say, we'll get Fang first, and if it's stuff with light, we'll go in. Is that okay, Lou?
Sure.
Okay. Let's get my friend Fang and kind of soon.
Yep, let's go now.
Pretty worried about it.
Well,
Yep.
as we're walking, because we're going to get Fang. So we're walking down there while we're discussing it.
I take the widest arc from the orphanage possible. Just mention it.
Remember, of course, that obviously, Gar is justifiably concerned about whether Zarthov pays attention to where he's going or anything like that. But hey, when Zarthov is moving, because he's on the back of the giant, so therefore, as long as the giant's moving, he's moving in the right direction. He's not knowing where it's going.
That's fair. I was just trying to move on, because I had a feeling that we were going to be talking to the next day with Zarthov.
And much like Labyrinth, Zarthov doesn't control where the dog goes.
But still, it's more not the dog I'm worried about, it's more the now Zarthov.
But Zarthov is continuing, okay, most of the time he ends up talking to himself, but it's all the idea of he'll open the conversation and then talk about the piece and then suddenly, oh, hang on. Oh, that would be interesting.
That's fair enough.
And you will not get a paper at the time to ensure you have to get kind of insightful thoughts and consideration.
Okay, so You get in sight of the orphanage, seeing all the Hell Knights along the way, and for the first time, Zarthrop can see the underside of the bridge well lit by all the lights provided by the Hell Knights.
Oh, do you reckon we can bring some of these guys up with us?
Oh, well, I another tap on the shoulder saying, I don't think they're keen to do what we're doing, but let's not try to upset them either, Zarthrop.
You reckon we can make it brighter?
I think Zarthrop, look, if we need them, Willie will reach out, but I think at the moment let's just let them be, and they just let them do their job. So.
And while you're having this discussion, you notice that Willie's in conversation with some of the knights, directing them to let you pass.
That's right.
Just saying that Willie's been directing the knights to Hell Knights to let you guys pass.
Yep.
Because, hey, some of you resemble who have been told to beat up.
Yes. This is not the orc you're looking for.
We must get rid of that spyglass if we need to. If I had the spyglass now, which is live, I'd be arrested. It'd be much easier. Even down here. Oh.
And you hear a very excited gnome jabbering along.
You hear an orc sigh at the same time.
And then you finally make it to the respite for the soldiers. That has you can clearly see the city guard sigils above the door in this light. Wasn't obvious when you were here last.
Okay. Again, we'll approach it, knock on the door.
Yes, the door opens rather quickly. You're back, finally! Can you get your stupid cat out of the room?
Okay, I walk up quickly to the room, and I go, Fang, over here.
You sort of see that there are holes in the door. Looks like part of the door has been shredded by some claws from the inside. And there's blood on this side of the doors.
Fang, I'm coming in. I open the door.
You get a growl from Fang as you open the door. One of those I'm about to kill you sort of growls.
Fang, I'm sorry, okay? I apologise. Do you want to roll a nature roll or not?
Sure.
Okay. 19.
Okay, Fang lowers the decibels of the growl somewhat. Not a huge amount, but somewhat.
Oh.
And you notice that Fang has made himself a nest in the middle of the room.
I look around the room just to see what destruction Fang's done. What do I see?
Well, there used to be cots in here with people on them.
Used to.
Now there's just this pile of smush in the centre of the room turned into a bed.
Fang, okay. No, that's fair, Fang. Come on, let's get out of here before we trouble. And I get Fang to come out. Let's go outside, Fang.
Fang happily pads out, and you can easily follow Fang right now because there's a trail of red paw prints.
Okay, I open my Adventures backpack. I think I've got a bedroll in there. While we get outside, I do want a lot of Fang's paws. I don't care if I have to sleep in a bloody thing. I'm just want to get the blood things off.
You have a feeling you're actually going to have to give Fang a wash and get bitten many times.
Okay, so let's do it later. Okay, we'll get back to Lady Barnashes, but I'll have to put up with it then. Okay.
There's also that smell of blood all over Fang.
Yeah, no. But it looks badass, so it's okay. Yeah. Okay, Fang's all good now. Fang and the other cats. I'll look around to see two other cats in Fang. But yeah.
No, they're not here at the moment.
No, okay.
No, they didn't participate in the mass slaughter.
No, I thought they would. Okay. Look, Fang better. What's the look? Can I look around the time? Is it late afternoon now, or what's the time?
Probably just getting on midday, and you hear Fang coughing up what you think is a fur ball until you realise, well, it is hair.
Okay.
Just not fangs.
I feel more comfortable in the tower than it's here, really. Just put it out there.
Yeah.
I think it's two establishments that I'm not welcome to at the moment.
Is the door still open?
No, it is shut.
As soon as we walked outside, it was like, SLAM!
So,
Crap.
Scar and Fang are not welcome anywhere in this kind of square.
Well, hey, I'm sure you can pay to murder another room of people.
No, I think we're good for bit. Trying to cause less trouble with other stuff.
Well, now there's less people for the hospice to look after.
Yeah, there's a positive side to it, but I don't think it's the way I thought of it anyway.
I mean, obviously say it was big food for Fang, but you still managed to feed him for a while.
How full is Fang? Look pretty full?
Fang has probably the biggest belly he's ever had on him.
You have to work that off, I'll let him know. But.
He has to look at, nope, and burp.
Okay.
Well, you left food with a cat who normally gets piecemeal.
That's true. I regretted my decision, but many times, so it's okay. I've known in the past when I've left, murdered some deer and then gone off for go on the toilet and come back and the deer's gone. So I've been through this before with Fang, so that's okay. Yeah.
Well, Fang, make sure there's no leftovers to worry about.
No. It's a happy. A fair cat is a happy cat. So you don't want an hungry cat. No. Okay. Okay. Do you want to go inside now, Willa, or do you want to wait later?
I don't think it matters whether we go now or later, so we may as well go now.
When we get around the front, can I just do a kind of, I'm not sure, perception survival check as an extra track? I just want to make sure nothing's changed since I last looked at it, kind of thing, the other day.
Sure, I'll make a perception.
Perception, okay.
But using intellect instead of wisdom.
So,
Well, lucky for you.
So that's maybe a 15. So.
Okay, looking at it, nothing appears to be any different except you can see just how bad the tower looks in this light.
Run down.
Yep.
Zarkov will ask Willie, did your colleague close the door, or did you come inside and close the door?
Of the respite, someone inside of the tower. Who knows?
When we left, when I had the race, the door of the tower was open, so I had to look inside, nothing much in there. And then you guys can't go quick, so we went away. But I did leave the door open at the time, so we know who closed it.
No.
No one around here closed it. I guess that means there might be someone home.
Yes. I think we should assume that there's bad guys inside. Or haunts.
Did your little shadow, or at least behind Willie, so did your investigation find out anything about who was sitting here?
As in from the other day.
Yeah, yesterday. When your investigation got slightly interrupted, the car came back seat to the window.
I'm sure.
I think what we found out from the people around here is that people have been observed coming in very sporadically. And that's why we wanted to observe it, and failed in doing so, and now there's Hell Knights everywhere, so yeah.
I think it's fair to say that the Hell Knights have stopped whatever was in there from leaving. So hopefully yesterday won't have too big a negative impact on what we're doing now. So I guess let's go.
We'll find out, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Willie, did you want me to go first, or?
I would prefer if me and Elfgirl go first.
Okay.
Because traps and sneaky and that sort of stuff. Awesome. And then if the rest of you come up behind, that would be good.
Okay, sounds good.
So how do you feel about that, Elf Girl?
You hear a whisper, like I'm behind you, but you can still clearly see me on the shoulder of Scar going, yes, boss.
While we're in this area, I would have get rid of my collar because I'm more of a less worried about area. So,
Because hey, having the collar in an encounter might just be dangerous.
Yeah. So I'm going to put it back in the backpack. I would have done that when I walked in this zone, kind of thing.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm sure doing it in front of the Hell Knights has no problems whatsoever.
I know, but I'm just sort of feel a bit more comfortable in lower setted areas of the city.
So yes, the elf and I will approach the door.
You have no problems reaching the door. You found the door.
Excellent.
It's still where you left it.
My sense of achievement is growing.
Achievement unlocked.
Move from where we left it.
And I sort of wait for the elf to do a
elf thing.
do a thiefy things and open the door.
I checked to see if there's any traps being placed there since last night.
Okay, I believe that is a secret check.
Yeah.
What is your bonus?
I have 4. I'm going to say 15, but I think that might be my stealth roll.
No, that's perception. And you probably you can find one I would press.
Is it perception or thievery? I mean, not that it matters.
Thievery is used to disable traps. Perception is used to find them.
Yeah, I mean, they're both plus 13, so...
Okay, so looking at the door, there are 2 traps. You can see the door is locked. It's designed to fall on you the moment you open and step in. And you can see the various wires newly stuck into the door in the last 24 hours, you say. Well, probably 12 hours, considering you were here less than 12 hours ago.
yeah. Someone's done a rush job. Rush job on this.
Oh, it's not a rush job. It looks pretty well done.
Okay.
You almost didn't notice it.
Oh, okay.
And basically, it looks like it's got multiple triggers. If you disable it, you'll set an alarm off.
Yeah, apparently someone doesn't want us going to tell.
So either you set the trap off and set the alarm off, or you disable the trap and set the alarm off.
I turn to William and go, well, there's an alarm and an alarm. What would you like?
Well, we can tell the alarm first, so then you can tell the trap.
Yeah, can you disable the alarm?
From what Martin just said, probably not.
The alarm, the entire mechanism for the alarm is above the door on the inside. You'd have to drill through the wall itself to get to it. It's doable. Might take you about 4 to 5 hours.
Is there a window I can get into?
Yep, you just got to scale up about 60 to 80 feet, and there's a window up there.
Yeah.
And possibility of bringing the tower down upon other people behind you.
Oh, great. Yay. Just what I want. More problems up my sleeve.
So if you climb up on the orphanage size, you might actually win your bet.
I might bet. Great.
But if you drop the shadow cloth on the orphanage, that would be bad.
Yeah.
The other side of the earth.
Yes.
Mark, how big is the door anyway? Is it a fairly big door?
It is a fairly big door. It's big enough that Alfgirl can be standing on your shoulders and still not touch the top of the door.
Is it a solid wood or steel, or was it?
It is not really solid anymore because it is an old door, but you could probably kick it open.
I mean, kicking it open has the same effect as me disabling and/or disabling the trap and/or alarm. Is that it will still go off.
Yeah.
If you charge through the door, then when the alarm goes off, at least the people on the other side don't get warning.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's that. They will get warning, but then they'll have a big burly wall in front of them.
But remember, Tar, don't knock over the urns.
Though you're going to have to say, from Willie's perspective, if anyone is waiting for an alarm, they've just been hearing all this discussion about knocking on the door from the other side of it.
So all I wanted to do was if Elfgirl's going to try to disable the trap, I wanted to make sure that the door didn't squash it. That's all.
So, have we... I actually ask the elf, have we listened to see if there's anything going on actually inside the tower?
Not right at this moment, no.
Could you
There
do
was
that?
yesterday.
Yes,
Apparently, they might be expected to come on now.
apparently. Could you do
They
that?
might come to a little colour like around the outside.
Elf girl?
Yes, both.
Could you see if you can hear anything going on inside?
You can do a perception roll for that. I don't mind if you do that roll.
I will join her.
As you're looking face to face, staring into each other's eyes as you're listening to the door.
She's probably staring into my nostrils. That's all right. 27.
Is this using the seek action?
This is just perception.
This is just perception? Okay. Okay. If there are any hidden creatures, I do get a +2 circumstance bonus, but it says when using the seek action to find hidden or undetected creatures. But does seek use perception as well?
Yeah, and seek would be more the idea of like when you search, you can see the door or something like that. That's not listening at the door.
Seek is purely visual.
Suppose you perception.
Seek is more of a purely visual thing. You're currently doing a audio.
Yeah, I mean, because it doesn't make sense, because it says you detect the slightest whisper of sound, because this is part of my heritage of being listed off.
Okay, well in that case then it probably can work on that too, so I'll give you that bonus.
Cool.
So what is your result?
My result is, once I have tallied it up,
1 million?
28.
28. With that, you can hear something that escapes the notice of Willie. Willie just hears the creaking of the tower. You hear a slight tapping in Thieves' Cant of one word repeated over and over again. D-I-E.
Die.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
So someone who obviously knows Thieves' Cant is tapping that away. Into
Are
the
they tapping
beams.
that against the door, or are they tapping that against...
It's echoing through the beams. Which means the door attached to the beams also gets it.
Well, someone was dead. Or wants whoever comes in here dead.
Why?
Because they're tapping, in Thieves' Code, thought Morse code apparently, in Thieves' Code, die over and over and over and over again.
And you heard that?
Well, yes. Didn't you?
No. But, that's to be expected. I mean, your hearing's much better than mine. Alright, so how are we getting in here? We're going to have you disarm the trap, and then we move in, expecting the alarm to go off, and then we meet the whoever it is head on. Because I'm not really happy about us trying to climb this tower and maybe having it fall over. Another option is maybe we could cause it to fall over. Just not on anything.
Well, there are 4 main directions it can fall,
Yes.
and many secondary directions.
Yes. But what I'm talking about is if we've got somebody who's got some kind of engineering or any of those that kind of skill, they could say, if we do this, we can get it to fall. And if we get it to fall a particular way, it won't land on the orphanage.
Well, you have heard of things doing implosions and basically clapping it from the inside.
Yeah, we don't have that sort of stuff though. So,
Is the door, it'll normally fall inward or outwards? Depending on which side it's
Sorry.
So everybody is away from the doorway.
What was that there, Josh?
I need help. I need to get to bed. I've been destroyed at work again today, so...
Okay, sorry about that. You go rest up.
Have a good night.
catch you, bud.
Bye-bye. And by this stage, you've noticed Perry has wandered off.
He goes, I'm not feeling good. I gotta go, guys. Yeah. All right.
Apparently, all that
Don't go anywhere near the door, please.
It might be something you ate at the pub.
Yeah,
or
it'll
go
caught
the
up
pub.
to him. It's like,
Or you go back to the pub.
so what do you think, elf girl? I know she's probably talking to Josh. Well, in that case, I say to the rest of the group, does anyone know anything about engineering?
I told you. It's a door. Normally falls inwards or outwards, depending on which side it's pushed.
Okay. And
You
if
do, you do know it's designed to open outwards.
Yeah, but he's talking about it falling, so obviously if you're going to open, well, that's different matter.
Okay, so if we wanted the tower to fall over there, and I point where there's no structures for it to fall on top of, how would we go about that?
But we don't want the tower to fall, then I can't get up top.
Again, if we want it to fall, how would we go about that?
Go something down the tower. Going. Well, not sure about this, but Zarkov might be able to confirm this. I've got some like climbing kind of hooks, ropey thing. Maybe we can use that and then pull it down towards where we need to go. But
Pulling it on top of yourself, what could go wrong?
well, it's more often. Can't we just disable the trap and open the door? Isn't that the best way?
It's seeming like that's going to be the way we're going to go, yes.
Yeah. No, I mean, yes, I could try to charge the door, I thought, but I don't know how strong the door is. I don't know what's on the other side.
And you may even cause the frame to go with it.
I could remove the hinge and things are on this side, you want.
Yeah, I think if you just disable the track, whatever it is, it sounds like we're going to have the alarm anyway. So if we just at least be able to open the door without us causing damage to us, then maybe that's a win.
So, with
That's your second in charge of you. Okay.
with Em not being online at the moment, I'm going to assume that she's pointed out there's a trap and there's lines with the thing and the stuff.
Oh,
sorry.
Well, he asked you a question, he didn't respond.
So I went, you must be, tucking him in or something.
Oh, sorry, no, I didn't hear my name being called. Sorry about that.
You said elf girl, so it wasn't quite your name.
Oh,
Of course it is. Come on. Okay.
well, I expect Mark to call me that.
Yeah. And I'm friends with Willie, and that's what Willie does. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And you said you were going to accept that as a name, so that was your fault.
I didn't know, but it's 100% my fault.
If you say that you don't like that being called elf girl, then you might really think about it. So.
No, I don't mind. I just didn't pick up on it because it wasn't Mark saying it.
Okay.
Because it's been Mark this whole time.
So
Willie was saying it early in the session as well.
No, I did pick up those ones. I just didn't pick up this one in particular.
Apparently she doesn't recognise your leadership at the moment.
understandable. So I'm going to call Scar up and say, when the trap's been disabled by the elf, you and I will enter. Elf girl, kill from the shadows, do what you got to do. And everyone else, make yourself useful.
Okay, so if Willie takes left, I'll take right side of the door.
Yep.
And then, and do it that way.
And so basically we wait until we get the nod from the elf.
Alright, I'll try and disable this here trap. I don't know how loud the alarm's gonna be, and maybe you should warn your Hellknight buddies that we're gonna make some noise. And that they should be ready.
Why? We're here.
Basically, their boss is taking care of it. They don't need to deal with it.
Yeah.
Alright, don't say anything more here as I get to work.
I'm expecting it to be loud. But, yeah. I mean, what are we going to do?
Give me a disable device roll.
Thievery roll.
It's just thievery.
Yeah.
2 actions.
Thievery.
Thievery.
Almost. Best roll I could probably do.
That's what I like to hear.
32.
32. Okay. You believe you have disabled the device.
I nod to our leader
Cool.
and stealth.
So as she moves
You hear a bell ringing inside.
Yep. As she moves away, I'll open the door and we will look inside.
Okay, so as both of you open the door, you see a trap swing down.
What kind of trap?
Basically, something, you know how you have the doors and you have the things that swing down and basically slam into the people that's just standing in the doorway?
Yes.
So both Willie and Scar get to make a reflex saving throw.
Yay!
Don't say anything here.
26.
Well, you didn't warn us about this trap, did you? Go on, thief! Let us down! What the hell?
That's why I stated to stay away from the doorway.
I did warn you not to charge in.
We didn't charge in.
We just opened the doors.
We just opened the door.
Yeah,
29.
the door. As I said, don't say I didn't warn you. Quite literally.
Yeah, okay. I could have got an eating for them, and I could have opened it to the heat card. They would have for that.
Okay, so Scar and Willie both take 10 points of slashing damage as the blades slice down towards them, and that's half damage.
That wasn't there yesterday.
So what's that? So it's just a logs with some spikes on it, or what's the...
It's basically a beam with jagged, rusted blades sitting out on it.
Once it's released, it doesn't go back again or something like that? Or?
It's now sitting blocking the doorway.
So that they're considered to be snares, are they?
It was a snare.
Yeah. Okay.
With a secondary activator.
Any way we could actually pull it down with that and then move forward? Or?
You're strong enough, I'm sure you can do it. Give me a strength roll.
I wouldn't do this without taking any damage part, so I'm just looking at it first before I just do something stupid.
Okay, give me a seek action. Oh, no, that's secret, so what's your perception?
My perception is plus 11.
Okay, looking at it, the entirety of the log is covered in small little blades with toxins all over it. Designed that if anyone wants to grab it to yank it out of the way, they would basically rip their hands apart and poison themselves.
There's no way I can cut it down or anything sort of way?
You can do that instead. It's on chains, and you can basically just snap the chains. You got a crowbar, don't you?
What have I got? Hang on. Got a venture pack in the tiny kit. I'm not sure what a crowbar. Don't think
Everyone's got a crowbar.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't.
we
Oh,
look
actually,
at
I
that
do.
crowbar.
Yeah, I open up my the bag I inherited. You go, oh yeah, crowbar, and it's a scar.
Oh! Crowbar again, crowbar. I'll see if I can break the log off the chain.
Athletics check.
A strength check, is it?
Athletic check this time.
Well, that's even better. I like it. Yes. One thing this character's good for, but I don't. Okay. Don't you tell me that. Oh, you failed me. 17.
17. Not a natural. Was that a natural one?
Nah, 3 and the plus 14.
Hey, that's still a good roll. Okay, so you strain, but don't seem to be able to snap the chain. It's obviously well made.
I'll try again for a minute.
Okay. You're trying to put your back into it this time?
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not going to roll on the one side.
Pull the muscle.
That's better.
31.
31. Okay, after throwing all this extra effort into it because, hey, it had held you back, you snap it and it goes flying. Luckily not towards you, but hey, Willie's nearby.
Actually, it goes all the way to the opening front door.
Look, Jeremy, do not suggest those things into the DM, okay?
That is not cool.
That's a
That's not
fantastic
cool, Jeremy.
solution.
That's TPK time, okay?
In fact.
So Willie gets to make another reflex save as the thing flings towards him.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 18 is 33.
Okay, he ducks
Shit.
as the blades embed in the door just above him.
Crap.
Thank you.
Do you want a coffee?
No, I'm good, thanks.
It was a close call.
Yeah. I take back the crowbar, put it in the bag.
Yes, thank you.
Let's go.
Well, after I've done that, use my dark vision. Do I see anything else inside?
Inside is quite well lit up by all the Hell Night lights in the area.
Okay. What do I see in front of me right now? So I'm still standing at the front of the door, okay?
So inside the clock tower, dusty and dry. Lots of rubble, mounds of plaster lie in heaps on the stone floor. A single wagon sits to the northeast, and 6 partially collapsed offices line the northern and eastern walls, their doors hanging askew and their ceilings caved in. A wooden staircase winds up into the cavernous space above. High overhead, 4 immense bronze bells hang from sturdy crossbeams. Looking at this space, the stairwell is about 15 feet from the walls. As it goes up, it's not actually against the wall until it goes up 20 feet.
When you said the alarm went off, was that actually the bells in the top of the tower?
It was not. It was a small set of bells rigged above the door.
Right, okay.
Okay, no one's here in front of us, guys, if you do want to come inside.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to regret this. I'll walk a little bit in, so.
Yep, I'm moving slowly. Looking around.
I'm just going to turn up the suspense music for no particular reason. Okay, so as you walk in, what are you doing?
Looking around.
Can I do, as after mentioned, my seek action to see if I can hear any concealed people?
Okay, each of you can tell me what your perception is. The seek is a secret roll.
I'm in Tiger style. Because why not? My perception's 12.
I'm at 11, so.
Plus 13 for
The shadow melter.
Yeah. I almost said shadow again, so.
Did you want us to roll perception, or you were going to do that?
Secret roll, I do a roll, and then everyone gets to add their bonuses to that roll.
Cool.
Box up plus 10, unless it's Dracula takes plus 11.
Okay, so looking around, you don't see anything hidden, but you do see lots of tracks. Looks as if there has been a fair amount of foot traffic in here in the last few months, with several medium humanoid footprints and a pair of misshapen prints that you have no idea what caused them.
Okay, there's a lot of traps there. What kind of, are they just snares and things like that, or are they just other things like that?
I think he said tracks, not traps.
Yeah.
Oh, traps, okay.
Yeah.
But traps sound fantastic. I could add some more traps in if you like.
No, so I thought you said traps, not traps. Okay, don't want to double check that. So I've got a screws trap and I need to make a hospital.
So, there's stairs going up,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't reach the wall until they're 20 feet up.
They don't reach the wall until they're 20 feet up.
Okay. Is there a roof?
There is up into the 20-foot part. So the roof goes across to where the stairs are, but the entire centre of it is open floor. All the way up.
The stairs are not against a wall, they're actually effectively in the middle of the room, is that what you mean?
They're in the middle of the room. They're in the middle of the room of the base, but the moment you get 20 feet up to the next floor, the it's against the wall all the way up to the bells.
Yeah.
Over 100 feet up. I think it's about 180 feet, to be honest.
Yeah, it was quite tall. Okay. There's nothing we can see down here. And can we see the whole of here? Down.
The walls of the offices do obscure if there's something hiding in there to murder you.
Alright. In which case, I will ninja around the place using my hide, or stealth I should say, and have a look around.
Okay. What is your stealth bonus?
Plus 15.
Okay, so you do ninja disappear.
That's how it's done, Elf.
What is everyone's passive perception?
You do realize that the elf is already also a plus 15.
So I'll just write them down so I can actually tell who is who.
Yeah.
So what is Arthrop's?
20.
What is Willie's? 10 plus
22. 22.
What is Scar's?
21.
What is Swift's?
It's 10 plus our modifier, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be 23 then.
What is Andres?
23.
What is Parry? Oh, Parry's not there at the moment.
Bane would have the same perception as me, but it also has a scent of 30 feet. That helps as well.
Okay, so Swift and Andre notice Willie sneaking around.
Boo!
And Willie would have noticed himself sneaking around.
Swift whispers back to Willie. So that's how it's done, hey boss.
Yeah, man. Maybe one day you'll be as good as me.
Okay, so you're going to investigate the rooms?
Yeah,
Leaving everyone else behind?
Um,
As you're stealthed away?
basically, I'm assuming that they've taken up their defensive positions with the expectation of something coming from upstairs. I just want to make sure there's nothing downstairs to.
Zarkok's going to ride over the car and say, I don't let the dog go up the stairs, as he kicked off and leave the dog with the car.
Okay. I mean, the dogs can go upstairs, I think.
Whether the dog can or can't, I don't think he wants to risk the dog going upstairs.
No, well, the fact that he's bigger, effectively, he's not going to try and ride a dog upstairs.
Okay.
Yes, the dog gets scared, he gets thrown off the back end.
I kind of try to whisper to Fang and to let him know if he smells anything. So he's got that scent in senses kind of thing.
Fang is enjoying cleaning himself at this time.
I know, but I'm trying to be the worst case scenario. Okay.
And you think he's enjoying the taste of himself?
I have to do some more animal training. This
Human blood. Human blood.
Fresh blood.
No, I just thought that. Because it's not more fresh blood.
Okay, so Jeremy, while you're going through those rooms,
Yeah.
Is it Jeremy? I thought it was
oh, sorry. While Willie's going through those rooms, sorry, you're busy talking. Okay.
I asked if Willie would like some help searching the rooms.
Sure.
And so while you're saying that, would a 35 hit Willie?
Yes.
He's had a crit.
No. Is it a missile weapon?
No, it's a melee weapon.
Motherfucker. Alright.
A sneaky bastard.
Did my seek action not hear them before, Martin? Or did we not do...
Your seek action did not hear them. Okay, so that will be... I'm just doing maths in my head.
I hate the math.
22 slashing damage.
Ow.
As a scythe blade bigger than you stabs into you.
From
out of the plaster pile.
From out of the plaster pile?
Mm-hmm. Of the collapsed ceiling. And I'll be calling for initiative.
I'm gonna use stealth because I'm stealthing.
I am also using stealth because I am also stealthing.
24 for...
Yeah, that's not great. 23.
Andre got 26.
And who are we missing? That would be Swift.
29.
Always interesting when the last person gets higher than the others. I always find it funny.
Obviously, because way.
Yeah, well, I pretty much was. I was waiting for something to happen.
Okay, so... Okay, so, Willie, in front of you, the plaster now rises up as a creature that is almost twice your height, covered in plaster. You don't quite get a good look at it as it swings this scythe, where the hilt of the scythe is easily more than your head height, maybe a head and a half height.
Shit. So it stabs me and it gets to go first.
Well, you got the highest initiative roll.
Fuck. Alright.
Okay, so that would be a 28.
Yeah, yes, good enough.
That would be 26 slashing damage.
Fuck me.
As it goes for a second swing.
Nice about getting motion.
Only hits a 19.
It's 19 is a miss, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then it goes again. This one is a 22.
Nope.
But hey, it tried.
It did. I was unhappy with it trying.
And now you get to make a fortitude saving throw.
Of course! Why not? Fortitude. 31.
31. That should be enough.
17 on the dice.
Okay, so next person up will be Swift. What would Swift like to do? Hearing your, as you're saying you're going to join your leader, suddenly your leader's getting attacked. Apparently you missed the person.
Obviously, Elko wasn't doing his job. He was supposed to be right behind leader, and therefore he should take the blow.
My character's bloody.
Well, I mean, he went off without instructions, so, you know, that's his fault, right?
Your standing instructions to be right next to me at all times.
Okay, so...
I was coming over to help you, and then you got attacked, so, you know.
It will take you a move to get to him. And you see...
With the 40 feet movement, it would take... Oh, well, I mean, yes, it would take me a single one.
It would take some of the others more than one move, but you will do it in one move.
I don't want to get close to this thing, though, so I'm going to kind of stay where I am.
You can't see it.
Sorry?
You can't see it.
Oh, I can't see it.
It's in one of the offices that Willie went into.
Oh, right, okay.
Which is why you can't see it, because the door is slowly closing.
Great. Oh, I guess I use the movement to get to the door.
Okay, you reach the door. You can see a towering pile of plaster with a horrendous-looking scythe, wet with blood.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the bad guy.
Yeah, this I sort of feel as leader.
Quickly bleeding to death.
But on the bright side, he's got no plaster on him whatsoever.
No.
No, does that mean that Willie's plastered?
No, he's got no plaster on him.
Oh.
I'm going to take an opportunity to use one of Lily's gifts he gave me, which was that vial of poison.
And then shoot him in the back.
Yeah. Shoot me with darts in the back. Teach you to take my leadership role! Stab, stab, stab.
Okay, Willie, how's he going to use your poison resistance?
I'm going to use a bit of it in a dart, and I'm going to throw it at the creature. And hopefully hit the creature, not our field leader.
Okay, give me an attack
This is
roll.
going to end so well. So, you can start to say something?
I said give me an attack roll.
Oh, give me an attack roll.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Everything, apparently. That's okay, I'll hopefully not hit you in the back. Where's my dots? There's my dots. It is 29.
Okay, you hear a clang as it suddenly flicked back towards Willie.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
What the hell?
36.
It's a what?
36.
Yeah.
So what was it?
Critical?
No.
So how much damage does the dart do?
1d4 plus 5 piercing, plus whatever the poison is.
Is it backstabby damage as well?
No, I don't think I get a sneak attack for that one.
Okay, so I roll the damage and let us know how much damage, and then I'll get Willie to do his poison resistance.
You're lucky. I rolled a 1 on the d4 for you, plus 5, so that is 6. Plus whatever the poison is.
Willie's up to 64 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I tried.
Willie gets to make a fortitude save.
25.
25. You're not really sure what was on that thing.
Oh, I know there's something on it. My character's just like, well, it hasn't affected me yet, I don't think.
Maybe it's one of those 5-step poisons.
Yeah, or maybe it's something that comes on over, 20 minutes or something. So I'll survive the fight, hopefully, and then die of poisoning.
And hey, it's the poison you gave.
Yeah, well, I don't know that. But I'm there fighting the thing. This thing comes flying over my shoulder. It strikes the creature, ricochets back and hits me in the chest.
Well, it flicks it back at you.
It does. It's
Yeah.
flick.
Yeah.
What the?
It used a reflex. It's reaction.
You know, like a monk dodging arrows or deflecting arrows.
I am a monk, and I can deflect arrows, and it didn't help me.
Yeah, okay, he's also a monk. He can deflect arrows.
Okay, so that brings us to Zathrop. You can
It's
hear.
not an arrow, it's a dart, so...
Yeah, same. Any missile weapon.
But the deflect arrow being any useful weapon.
Yeah.
Well, so wouldn't Willie also get a chance to deflect it if he has that feat?
It's my armor class. So against missile weapons, my armor class is huge, but not huge enough.
Right, okay.
Not when the guy almost gets a natural 20.
Oh, ouch, okay.
He was close.
Well, that doesn't work.
Zathrop is up. Because it was one action to move to the door, one to coat the item, and one to throw it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
How far away really and all the creature? I don't know if the creature is visible from where.
where you were.
Now.
The door is 35 feet from where you're standing.
Yeah.
And currently the doorway is obscured by a tall, confused-looking elf.
Okay, so I can't see Willie from where I am?
There's a lot of dust coming out of there, and currently Swift should really be called White, as she seems to be plastered.
I didn't think she drank anything in the pub. You guys found something, have you? Christopher will take a 25-foot move up to 5-foot look right behind Swift or Better or Old Girl or...
I am happy to give you a seek action to try to identify as your next action if you wish.
Well, it was more the idea of finding out if there was something sitting.
That is what the seek action does.
Yeah, but can I see Willie at all from that position?
That will be determined on a dice roll.
Okay.
What is your perception bonus for seek?
Perception bonus is 10.
You can't see anything happening in there. The plaster dust is too thick.
Okay.
Something has majorly disturbed the dust.
Alright.
Either that or the angle's all wrong.
Okay,
One action left.
Yep. I will raise my buckler and I'll ask her, what the hell? Look here. You kicked up dust. What did you do that for? You make hard to see.
As Zathrop helps.
I'm helping.
Next up is Andre. You're also 35 feet from the doorway.
Unfortunately, everybody's blocking the doorway, correct?
Well, just
Okay, only Swift, only Shadow, not Swift or Old Girl.
you can move.
Probably 10, 15 feet back to the door.
You can move past Swift, but you can't stand in the doorway.
Okay. And no one's basically stated what's going on other than this sound of combat.
Well, you've got his sound.
Regardless of what's going on, they're kicking up a lot of stuff. Very hard to see.
How would Andre like to continue with that instruction?
How much more information do you probably need?
Is there any undead nearby? Little spirits and that?
You go to the sense of undead. Yes, there's undead nearby.
Okay, there is undead around.
Because it's within 30 or 60 feet.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Where's that stupid feet? I think it was 60.
In which case, yes, you do feel the presence of undead. Is that an action to do that?
Well, it's always on, but I've been trying to work out where it maybe so, wasn't it? No, that's dark vision. Ghost hunter.
Look that up between your next action. What are you doing now?
Yeah.
Might want to write yourself a cheat sheet for those abilities.
Oh, when I printed it out, didn't print it out. That's the annoying thing. So I'm looking on the computer at the moment.
You got 3 actions. What do you do? You can delay and wait for someone else to go.
Yeah, I'll delay and wait.
Okay, that brings us to Scar.
Okay, I'll range with my initiative. I've got a 40 feet movement. Is that enough for me to get?
It can get you into the room.
Okay, would I be in contact with the thing? I don't know yet.
Okay, you go into the room. You're in contact with a thing.
Okay.
Not this thing, but
Sorry.
some things.
So, do I see this thing that's attacking? Or
Do you take an action to seek? Can you seek? Can you do concentration checks while raging? If the answer is no, then you have no idea what it is in that room that you're in contact with. Rage does have its drawback.
bad.
Sorry about that?
Rage does have its drawback if you cannot concentrate. I'm just looking up the... Which one is it? Sin Book 2. I'm going to set coffee all over my computer.
You can't use this action to concentrate rage. So, okay, I can't concentrate on rage. That's fair enough.
Which means you can't determine what's in front of you. You have to choose to go on instinct only.
Okay. When I get in the room, do I see William?
No, you see dust everywhere because plaster dust has been kicked up. You have no idea what's in front of you. Considering Swift had to make a seek action to determine what was in the room. But chose to throw at what was there.
Yeah, that's alright. I suppose I'll go. Are you okay with it? You're like, and that's all I do if I can't see what's all the things.
Well, you can get off with "Are you okay, Willie?" as a free action.
Yeah, are you okay, Willie?
Of course, Willie has to wait till his turn to respond.
I know. There's one action move there.
Yep.
Can I hold a 2-action attack? If
You can spend 2 actions to hold a 1-action attack.
yeah, 1-action attack for anything that if I feel that's within melee, then that's melee. If that makes sense. Is that reasonable?
Okay, that is a reasonable trigger.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'll do that.
Which means if you were here when Swift threw the dart, that would have triggered on Swift.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're up to Willie, unless of course Andre would like to go.
No.
Then we're up to Willie.
So does Andre let anybody know that undead?
No, because he hasn't taken an action.
Okay.
He's basically delayed until after someone else acts.
Okay. This thing that's in front of me that's come out of the plaster,
Mm-hmm.
it's huge, big.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Do you want to take a seek action?
No, I'm.
That gives you a chance to identify it and figure out what it is.
All I want is my base gut reaction to whatever this thing is holding a scythe.
Whatever it is humanoid, still got plaster all around it.
Mm-hmm.
It's thrown plaster up in the area, obscuring sight pretty well.
Yep.
Probably going to start
And a big arm.
and it's wielding a large scythe
Great big scythe.
with one hand.
Alright. Okay. So, not knowing about the undead, I will use my inner upheaval force.
Mm-hmm.
So I do force damage. Because that's generally a pretty good...
Good for a lot of things.
Had I have known it was undead, I probably would have gone for vitality. But I then give it a Hadouken. Adding in my stunning blow ability.
Do you have to do that before or after?
How do you mean?
Is stunning blow declared before you roll or after you roll?
I imagine it'd be before.
Because specifically it might say upon hitting.
No, I think you got to do it before.
You know what level it is?
First.
First level.
Oh, sorry, second.
Second level.
Second. My bad.
Stunning blows. When you target the same creature with 2 strikes and with flurry of blows, you can try to stun the creature.
Yep.
If either strike hits and deals damage,
Yep.
you can then trigger your thing, but it doesn't say you have to declare it.
Okay.
So it is basically a thing you can declare if you hit with one of your flurries. It has to be with your flurry.
Cool.
You can't do it with a standard hit.
No. No.
And it's not a flourish, so it doesn't use up your flourish for the round. Do you only get 1 flourish?
Yes. Yes. But I'm doing my flurry.
Mm-hmm.
And adding in the stunning blow to it. But anyway. So, 2 shots. Which is actually... Oh, shit, that's right. We've got 33 and 34.
Okay, they are both hits, not crits.
Well, that sucks. Big hairy donkey balls. Does it take the force damage?
It does take the force damage.
And it needs to make a fort save, I think, maybe, against the stun.
It makes it.
Yeah. You can't stun an undead creature. Sons of bitches. Alright. I do 3, 6, 6, 12, 15, 23. 23 is 25, 25, 30, 31, 37, 45 points. Any DR is applied once.
Okay, so you hit quite soundly.
Oh, you also you heard from me as well, Willis. So did you reply to me? Yeah.
Not yet, but I do now as a free action.
Well, technically, because you didn't reply first, I now get to say, Mark, something has attacked in front of you and it didn't respond to you. It has triggered your attack. Do you wish to use it? Because if you don't use it, your radiant attack is lost.
15.
Well, no, I need to go from Lily. I need to know exactly where it is. So I'm playing it safe.
You're playing it safe, and if it was attacking Willie, oh, well, poor Willie.
Well, as I said, Willie hasn't blind me, so I can't say.
Back to being dead.
Willie's dead, and that's why I'm detecting undead.
Okay, so technically, now you can reply to him. I just have to let him know that he's triggered.
That's fair enough.
My character is going to say, sorry, what was the question?
I think it was are you alive, wasn't it?
That was the reply. What was the question?
No, you're okay, I said. Yeah.
My answer's going to be no.
Crap.
It's killing me. And the last time I'm going to do Tiger Slash.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it'll be good. Come on, natural 20! Uh, 16.
16.
Reduced.
An actual card. Critical fumble.
Yeah, a 1 on the dice. Awesome. Awesome! What could go wrong?
And the AC is obviously better than 26.
I haven't had to play a roll one of these in so long. I keep forgetting to get the deck out.
Fuck.
Oh, the last guy here, Peter.
Yeah,
He's so long killing you.
I'm killing myself.
You're killing him.
Hey, sometimes a critical fumble can be a success.
Really?
Yeah.
It is possible.
Yeah, I killed an opponent with a critical fumble.
Okay, so Melee. You fall prone and are blinded until the end of your next turn. Eat dirt is the actual thing for a melee attack.
I fall
Too much of that last of us.
Okay. Alright. So I fall prone.
So technically, as far as the creature's concerned, you're playing dead.
I'm not going to have to play for long.
That's okay. And Scar hears a roar come from the other side of the room, as does everyone else, as it echoes around the place, making the stones vibrate.
Roll from outside the room.
Yep. As a scythe swings out from the other side of the room, hitting you over 20 feet away.
Jesus.
Hitting armor class 26.
That's a hit. I'm 23, so.
This might hurt a lot.
Got a lot of points.
First cut does 26 damage.
Okay, that takes up 10 temporary.
Ow.
Next is a 29.
Normal.
And that is another 17 slashing damage.
Yep.
That's me unconscious.
And goes for a third swing. Okay, so that would be a... Just trying to add all the numbers up. I believe that is an 11.
That's a critical miss. I'm 20 from all us, so.
Ends up lying next to me. I'm like, yeah, how you doing, dude?
Oh, did you roll 1?
Yep. On his third swing, he's still got an 11.
Yes.
Yeah. Getting a critical mix on your third swing is not necessarily unusual, but I mean, expecting critical hard show with critical bubble and they get around this.
Okay, so technically that can't be applied, so we'll go to the next card. Okay,
Sounds good.
Yes, you're not quite sure what happened.
But you didn't get hit.
You didn't get hit. And the blade almost skewers Swift behind you.
Okay, but Willie died silently.
And Swift now has a shorter haircut.
Okay. Do I see kind of this figure? Yeah.
Rude.
No, you don't. It's now up to Swift.
Okay, so you've missed me.
Well,
You jump in and be fine, but-
technically, Andre has to call out when he is delaying.
Okay.
Because technically, you can go after the end of any character, but it has to be at the end of a character. You say, "I want to go next." Is generally
Okay.
what you need to say. Would you like to go now?
Okay. No, he was just saying I have to go after the characters. So I'll go after.
Well,
Swift.
Swift hasn't started yet. You can technically go now if you wish to.
Okay. So is everybody within 30 feet of me?
No. No one's within 30 feet of you. Oh no, I'm sorry, Zarthrop is within 30 feet of you.
But if you move forward a bit, you'd probably most people would be within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, but there's what was it? Trying to get used to these bloody boxes things. So I think that's 3 actions to do a burst. Correct?
It is 3 actions to do a burst, yes. A healing burst is a 3 action thing.
Yeah, which means I can't really move. Correct?
No. That is correct.
No. That's right.
As Willie is currently, I would say, 45 feet away from you.
Right, you don't really know exactly how hard you can't see.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I'll have basically that's what I'll be doing is moving up.
Well, you
I didn't realise I can't see him because he's in the room.
No, but you could do, if you wanted, move forward and then do a distant heal on Scar, who's got a decent hit from the sky, while you move forward.
Okay, how much damage is Scar taking?
Lots.
Okay, well I'll move forward and then I'll be casting a ranged heal spell on him.
Yeah, I've taken 40 points of damage, so 43 points of damage plus 10 degree points.
Well, I've got so far, all up, you have been dealt 53 total,
Yeah, 10 temporary.
plus your temporary taken off that.
Yes, I would have been 43, but I think,
Yeah, so that'll be 24 with the... Actually, no, I'll just go up and touch him.
The other option would be two moves to go next to him and then...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you cannot because that space is taken by Swift.
Okay, in that case, I'll do a range. Yeah, I'll do a range heal then.
Range heal actually does more than touch.
Getting close would be, you would be in range of the side.
The thing of also that the 2 action heal does more than the 1 action heal. So if you went up and touched him, you'd heal less.
Yeah.
No, actually he's healing more. Because I don't think my healing hands modification actually adds to range. Because I do 3d10 healing hands, while range is staying at D8, so basically saying I'm doing 24 points.
Is that the spell healing hands?
I'm just going from heal. I've got a thing I've got a talent that actually increases by from D8s to D10s.
Yeah, but what's the description of healing hands?
But that's from heal. So these does to the touch says healing hands.
Which ability are we talking about here, Ross?
Cleric font.
Cleric font, and do you know what page it's on?
It just says PC1.
Yeah.
It's a feat, I'm assuming.
Where?
Very just trying to.
Healing font. You gain 4 additional spell slots at your first day. You at this level So healing bondage gets additional spells.
Yeah. So that was heal.
That have to be heal spells.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any difference to the giant or anything like that. So what's the healing hand business you're talking about?
No, it's just said in the description of the heal.
No, okay, so healing hands is a clerical, a level 1 cleric feat.
Okay, that's what I've got.
If you were more vibrant than restorative, when you can't heal, you roll d10 instead of d8.
Okay, so the system actually...
It doesn't matter whether you say cut heal or a distance heal.
Yeah, I'm just going off the software. So basically it's talking about 3d8 and 3d10.
Yeah.
In the description it's saying 3d8, but then it says healing hands 3d10.
Yes, right, because healing hand modifies your heal spell.
So your heal spell does d10s instead of d8s?
Yep, that's correct.
Irrespective of whether you're touching or distance. Or area effect.
And if it's higher, then it would be more whatever these dice kind of things. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's because if he's using his font, it's always heightened.
Yeah.
How much do you heal then? With however many d10s for a 2-action heal spell?
So if he's using his font, it's a 3rd level spell, meaning he's doing plus 24 plus 3d10.
Yep.
That's every time he uses the font. He can't do it any lower.
That's pretty good.
Okay, can you roll the 3d10, please?
Is someone doing that?
I'll do that. I'll leave it with me.
Okay, and then I'll just flag that one is used. So I'll cast that one.
So 3d10 plus 24, is that right?
Yep, 3d10 plus 24. And if it comes out at 27, I'll just laugh.
Mm, 39. So that makes me 109.
Okay, so yes, the healing font goes off, moving Andre to that initiative slot before Swift, and now Swift's up.
Can I back away from the door, but still be able to see what's going on? Or...
Yes, you can.
Well, I do that.
Yes, you can see Scar standing in there and some towering creature in the background.
Well, there's 2 of them now, isn't there?
Well, yes, there's Scar and a towering creature.
I've got to yell at undead.
And you believe you may have killed Willie because he fell over.
So I swear to God, if I'm being leader again, I'm all under my breath as I move away.
So that's one action. One action in total to move away.
Sorry?
One action in total to move away and mumble.
Yes, one action to move away and mumble to myself. I am going to get my bow and arrow out with a quick action. I have a quick draw.
Mm-hmm.
So that should give me two
Attacks?
2 attacks, yes. Yes. Alright, just bear with me. 2 seconds. My hands are just... I just washed them, so just a bit damn still. Boy. But yeah. a natural 20, so that would be a 36 upgraded.
36 upgraded. You upgraded to a critical hit, not a card.
Yep. Does Deadly D10 take effect in that case as well?
Deadly D10 does go into effect because you made it a critical.
Critical.
Yeah. So the...
Technically, you were one off doing a card critical.
Oh.
That's where you get the fighting soul.
36?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got 27.
Wow. Alright. I mean, I literally can't roll any higher.
Yeah, you didn't notice the hitting somewhere then. Something in combat, give you a bonus.
The amusing thing here is because it is a not a weenie that you're up against.
It's not a what, sorry?
Not a weenie, so meaning it is a decently powerful opponent that has a high armor class.
Does that mean somebody wants to be blessed? Gives you and your allies a +1 status and bonus to attack rolls.
Gee, you would have accrued that time.
That would have been handy, but
Yeah.
being told to look out dead might also be handy.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Sorry.
So, what's your damage?
Wait, that's... Oh, alright, sorry. Hang on. 23. And then that's double.
Yep.
Which would be 46.
46. One more than Willie did.
Mm. Just showing off, right?
What? Do I see where the arrow hits?
Yep, you do see where the arrow hits. With a spray of plaster.
Okay. No, I'm trying to work out where we're in base with it at the moment, that's all.
No, you're not in base with it.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me.
It swung and hit you from 40 feet away.
And I
Oh,
tried
sorry,
again.
20 feet away to hit you.
It's -3 for the second attack, isn't it?
No, if it's agile, it's -4. Otherwise, it's -5.
I don't think a short bow is agile.
No, -5.
Then it'll be -5. Unless, of course, it was your, favourite enemy. But of course, you don't have those.
Yeah, I don't really have those, I don't think. Alright, so 16 plus that -5, 23.
23, okay. It just hits some of the plasterboard around it.
That's right, at least I hit it once. And I'm not within its range anymore, hopefully.
Sarthrop is up.
Well, I mean, you got accidentally hit when it was aiming for Scar, and you're in front of Scar, even though you're behind Scar.
It's given me new bangs. I'm not happy about that.
So Scar's disappointed because he can't see half people in front. This is actually in, like, your office space instead nearby, didn't it?
It's in the office space nearby, yes.
The ceiling collapsed in the office spaces, so they put called the light up?
The ceiling was already collapsed. It basically busted the collapsed ceiling into the air and flung dust everywhere as it was attacking.
And the stair goes up around the edge of the wall?
It does. It goes above. You could start going up the stairs and looking down.
Okay, obviously Sharp can't get a good view of his combat yet, so he's going to try and, just like in the manor house, he'll go for a better view upstairs.
Okay, so it'll be one move.
We have to move.
One move will get you to the staircase, and then it will be probably about 3 moves to get to a vantage point you can see.
Okay, yep. He will take 3 moves to go halfway up along the stairs to start getting his top there.
We can forget.
Okay, so you start running up the stairs, hearing the crunching sound of the wood beneath you.
Yeah, mate. I get the stairs yesterday, they're fine. Particularly some of the Sandpoint weight. Or lack of weight.
Okay, that brings us to Scar.
Okay, so assuming and I'm not quite in melee thing with it.
I'm sure it just needs a hug.
Yeah, just roll for the provoke attack of opportunity or something. Because it's only within its range of bonus if I move forward and I'm 5 feet steps, I will be. Yeah. I can't determine how far it is away from me right now, is that possible? Or?
You believe it's about 20 feet away from you. Maybe 15, hard to tell.
So I'll do a normal and take opportunity, or take all rounds to get close with it. I'm going to take a normal move to get in contact with it.
Okay, you feel something squishy under your feet. That was my balls!
Can I move a 5 foot thing after that for second action?
I assume you walked over him, so...
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so it's one move and get in base contact with it. And then I'll swing if it's alright.
You can swing.
Okay. That's not good at the first one. 21. Sorry, not 21.
21 is a miss.
Yeah, that's swing. So,
You're angry for 27, remember?
yeah, I think plus 15. 20, so I'm sticking it.
Okay, so Willie, you're blind until the end of the round.
And I just got stepped on.
Yep, you just got nut crunched.
But at least in front of you.
It was heavy.
So I've basically got shit in my eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, so okay, so I'm on the ground, I've just been stepped on, I'm like, fuck, that was my balls. And I'm trying to wipe the shit out of my eyes until I can see, which is around, and then I'll get up.
Okay. So that brings us to the creature. Okay, it winds up and throws its weapon.
Does it throw in a missile attack?
It is doing a missile attack, yes. Okay, so you, Andre and Swift see the side wall of the office explode as the scythe goes spinning through towards Swift. Would a 35 hit Swift?
Jesus.
Yes, and I just need to double check my thing because I think I am 23 or 24.
Either of those would make it a critical hit.
Yes, it would, unfortunately. I am class 23, so that is a critical hit. Hooray.
Ow.
Luckily it wasn't a dice crit.
I'm sure it won't hurt too much.
No, I'm sure it won't hurt at all. It's probably going to take out my entire hit points, but that's
Then
fine.
you can take it.
I have 54, so that's not too bad. At least. It's just getting revenge because I actually did damage to it. I'm like, somebody who's lying on the floor is lying on the floor.
No, the point you're the only person from this perspective that's still alive at the time damage to it. But remember, Willie's playing dead.
No,
He got up. He just stood up.
No, I haven't got up. I'm still on the ground.
He got up.
He said next round when he can see he's going to get up.
He's got a door on.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so that would be 42 points of damage to Swift.
Ouch. Ow.
On the black guy, he's probably not going to attack beside you again.
What do you do? Well, yeah. Unless they grow back.
I'll pick it up in your factory.
I have like 14 hit points left.
And he goes for a punch with Scar.
On the plus side, Andre's probably marking within a 30-foot burst of you people now.
So that he's 35 upgraded. Oh yeah, Andre also gets to make a reflex save as a scythe comes his way.
Yeah. Lovely. Reflex is probably my worst. That's a 26.
Okay, so you also end up taking 21 points of damage as the scythe glances off you.
Ow.
As both you and Swift can make a fortitude saving throw now, as Mark, would a 35 upgraded hit you?
Yes, that's 23. I haven't passed, so that's a crit. Yeah.
Card crit.
That's more hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you actually less than 25, isn't it?
Yeah, only 25 in this sort. So.
Yeah.
And it was upgraded, Mum says, so, you know.
Yeah, so the cards, you see, the cards have been busy tonight.
No, really have been.
Okay, so Malie. Okay, you were knocked off balance until the end of your next turn, meaning you got a penalty to your attack rolls.
How much damage was it? 21 was it?
21 damage, yes. Very lesser dice for Mark because he doesn't have the scythe anymore.
Don't know how much damage.
Just looking it up now.
1d4, I'm happy with that. That's good idea.
Yeah. 1d4 is not 72.
So it's 32 damage with his punch.
Okay, well, that's the healing done. On to 77.
And he goes to follow it up with a second punch.
Yeah.
And this time only gets armor class 16. So not a critical miss.
No, or branch off, you're next. Yeah. I'm
And even with the probably affect your other boss.
Okay. So at this point it is Andre's turn.
Okay. Now for a burst heal by the looks of things. Get everybody. And probably that thing, that undead creature.
You probably won't get Garthrob.
Zarthrop is currently out of your range.
Where's that from?
Up the
He went
stairs.
upstairs to get a better view.
Oh, okay.
But he's not damaged, so.
Yeah. Okay. It's undead, and then I'm going to do the first spell. First heal.
Are you doing the font burst or casting a spell?
Font burst.
Okay, so that would be 3d10, no bonus. Someone want to roll 3d10 for us? Unless you...
Your turn, Jeremy.
8, 4, 3, 15.
So Willie heals 15, Scar heals 15, Swift heals 15, and Andre heals 15, and the creature heals 15.
Oh, takes 15.
Heals 15.
If it's undead.
Heals
Okay.
15. Please don't correct the GM when he's telling you something, because it is a point for the story.
Okay, cool.
You don't actually get to change the effects of how spells work.
Okay. Hopefully the character will then realise that, not that he told anyone yet there's undead in the area, but this creature is not the undead you said.
Yeah. Okay.
And you've had your 3 words for the day.
Yeah.
You said that earlier. You have no actions left. Next up is Swift. You feel your wound horribly scar over with the power of Pharasma.
Thank you, Pharasma. Once again, doing great work.
Well, Scar's all about heroics.
Yeah.
To not scar, you need regeneration. It's the only magic that doesn't scar.
And chicks dig scars.
This chick doesn't. She specifically tries to stay out of combat as much as possible, but anyway. Maybe your chick digs scars.
Guys always say, wounds heal and chicks dig scars.
I'm gonna try and attack the one that I attacked before. Now that it's lost its sight, hopefully it can't range attack me again.
Well, it was the same one. There's only one in the room.
Oh, there's only one in the room.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's basically taking the entire party.
Yes, I can see that. 33 to hit.
33, you hit.
I should note that it's 14 magic piercing because my short bow is +1.
It's
if that makes a difference.
sorry, what do you? It's a magical attack.
It's a magical piercing.
Magical piercing.
It makes a weapon.
It's a magical weapon.
It does help.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I said that last time, but I can't remember if I did.
So how much damage do you do?
14.
14 total?
Yep. Because I did get a crit, so I don't get the deadly attack on top.
Okay, second action.
I'm going to try to hit it again.
Hang on, don't you get your sneak attack?
No, because it's aware of me.
Yeah, but it's Pathfinder the one when you've got an enemy within 5 feet, or is that D&D?
Looking it up because it's rather specific wording.
Yeah, okay.
That's why she can't choose if her sneak attack goes, it always goes.
Since when an enemy can't properly defend itself, you take advantage and deal extra damage. I think it can still defend itself, though it needs the off-guard condition, which I don't think it has at the moment.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't actually have to... You didn't maybe it was playing some effect up his death, the idea, but yeah.
And it needs to have something to make the creature off balance in some way.
Yeah. Well, it's like being punched really hard. You can attack Scar.
Yes, Scar is a valid sneak attack target right now. As is Willy.
So is Willy, yeah. So is our fearless leader.
I do not know why you find that amusing, but it worries me.
Get your conviction back again. No, I'm not calling elf girl again.
I don't mind being called elf girl, I just didn't hear it before.
So, second attack.
Are you attacking again?
Yes, I am. -5. 27! Magical number, way!
He catches it and slams it into Scar.
What?
And misses. Shattering on Scar's helmet.
Wait, I'll use its reflex. Right?
Yep. It used its reaction.
Yeah.
So not the first time it's done it to you.
No. I'm surprised it didn't do it on the first attack though.
It wasn't close enough.
It wasn't close enough?
The number you got was higher than it could deflect.
Oh, right.
Just like Willie can't deflect certain attacks, it can't deflect certain attacks.
Right, yep.
It's a lot higher.
You did the Triton against the Scorpion King.
It would have been an amazing natural 20 on it to do it to Scar, but it didn't. It basically completely destroyed the arrow on Scar's helmet.
I'm not gonna try attacking it again.
I didn't think I did.
Well, let's just assume you have one at this stage, or on your shoulder pad, or something like that. It's on your armor. Which, hey, would have been very funny to have been, look, it's the returning dart and the returning arrow. Yes. And what do you do with your third action? Go, oh crap.
Yeah, kind of. I might. How far away can I be from it and still see it?
You can move more into the center of the room.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You're now standing next to Andre.
Perfect.
Okay, that brings us to someone else who is interjecting themselves at this point in the combat.
Can I actually see the thing now?
Not clearly, it's just a whole bunch of plaster and white moving around in there. Okay, so...
It's the Undertaker.
God, what was that?
That is our cleric and rogue doing another reflex saving throw as one of the bells fall from 180 feet above them.
Holy shit.
Which means they're looking at 90 points of damage minimum.
Oh!
Oh.
Ow.
So, reflex save, please.
Yeah, reflex save, please. Indeed.
As these are each 10 feet in diameter.
Luckily, reflex is like one of my best skills. 31.
Okay, what did you get, Ross?
I got 28.
Okay, so on a 31, do you have evasion for M's character?
Do I have evasion?
Does Swift have evasion? Does Swift have evasion?
But the thing is that if you pass your reflex, you take no damage instead of half damage.
If that's a skill feat or a feat? No, I don't think so.
It would be a class feature of some kind. It's normally a class feature, not a feat.
Deny advantage, weapon tricks, sneak attack, nimble, quick jump. I've got nimble dodge.
Which does?
Creature targets with an attack, and you can see the attacker, the requirements are not unencumbered. You definitely dodge out of the way, getting 2 plus circumstance. Oh, that's for AC. Ability, powerful lead, fleet feet, rolling landing. I land quick. Land quick rolls help you gain momentum if you fall and don't take damage.
So the answer is no.
What we're looking for now is actually 13th level Great Rogue reflexes.
Okay, well then definitely won't have that.
You take
There might be rogue reflexes.
you take 45 points of bludgeoning damage as you're hit by the bell.
Oh.
Yeah, no, actually, it's 7th level evasive reflexes, where a success on a reflex save counts as critical success, which would be no damage instead of half damage.
Okay,
Ross, let's just say you just took 90 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fucking hell.
Well, they were.
Okay.
They did move right into the center of the area there, under the bell tower.
The guy's waiting, going.
They basically waited until the two were together and dropped the bell.
Well, I'm talking to Phrasma now.
How you doing, Phrasma?
How far did that take you down?
Well, I had.
Well, my maximum heat point is 74.
Okay.
And how much damage did you really take?
I was back up to 68.
But it's not. I don't think it's enough for an insta kill. So you're just on a one death save.
Dying one.
Dying one. Sorry, dying one.
Pretty good. You'd be effectively at minus 22, which I can insta kill.
I believe it'd have to be minus your hit points to insta kill you.
How much damage did I take again, sorry?
45. So you should be pretty smashed up from that bell coming down. You definitely got your bell rung.
Yeah, no, I would be also on like past 0, but not.
Then dying
like minus 72.
You were at minus 72.
If
You couldn't have been at minus 72, you had to 45 points of damage.
well, no, because I still had like 27 total damage.
That is correct. You've got 72 points of damage, but that should be from your maximum. What's your maximum hit points?
54.
So you'd be minus 20-ish, 23.
18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minus
18.
Regardless.
But so that's still dying one. Okay, so that brings us to Zathrop's turn as he sees his spell go barreling past. I will give him a reflex saving throw to not get sucked in the backdraft.
17 plus. 30.
Yes, you just watch that thing go by, grab on, and it's down and definitely hit some of the people you know.
Okay.
They're not dead yet, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Probably. But yeah, so then like theoretically I was about 25 feet of movement away from being able to see over the top of the combat where Willie and Gar were.
Yep.
How far actually can I see? I'm assuming there's also still a lot of cloud and plaster and stuff like that coming up around that area.
A lot less rising than when it started. It's starting to settle. And you can see there are still 3 more bells up above.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. My original plan was I was going to have a water flask and like a water skin and be sprinkling water as I ran up the next 25, 50 feet or whatever time I started to get in position, so I could get rid of more plaster stuff. But instead, I might drop a bomb down on Elf Girl and Andre.
Yep. Always good to end up a bang.
Okay. How far away from me are they?
Oh, let's just say before you move, you can just drop it and land beside them.
Okay.
No aiming required.
No, it's a bomb. It's normally got a range of within 20, so I don't know if we can modify to it, but we will go to this, would I know if it's like they have the lower saving for the lower armor class?
You'd probably go for the cleric because hey, they're the ones with the magic heal.
Yeah.
Hard to tell who's got the lower armor class because you never quite poked them yet.
Okay, I've had that fixed, but yeah. Okay. None of them really fought at the moment, so yeah, we'll go for the cleric one. 15, 18, 28.
That's definitely a critical hit.
Yeah.
That's nice. The where are we? Go. I'm not going to make any difference with the critical hit or not.
It doesn't.
You can't actually drink more than what was there, or be affected by more than what was there. So, 3d6 is 12, 18 points of healing for Andre, and 3 points of healing for Elf Girl.
So how much for Andre?
18.
So he's on 18 at the moment.
Yeah. And Elf Girl gets the flat of 3.
And Elf Girl is on 3.
Yeah. And that's the first action.
So that was 18 on Andre and 3 on Swift. Yep.
And yeah. Look at the dust is dying down, so if I leave that a bit longer, it might die down at least, or it might get up more. But I will try and pocket another bomb down. I'll aim for Elf Girl this time.
Yep.
That's not so good. 12 plus 12 plus 12 is 24, minus 5 is 19 AP.
Does that mean it misses me?
Well, you're still considered unconscious and prone until you'll go. You don't get your reaction until then, so you're flat-footed.
Right. Okay.
So I tend to get a plus 2 on, and it's like 21, and then whether you count as any decent, if it's qualified or something like that, it's a question, but yeah.
But hey, considering he's dropping from above, he also gets bonuses because, well, you're a very good target from above.
As the
Yeah.
doors open.
Noted.
But that's not a hit.
It hits.
11, 12, 13, 19 on Elf Girl, and 3 points on Andre.
Okay. And for your last action?
I will move up the stairs so I can get the view over the other combat.
Okay, you get up and you can see the top of the creature, but don't have time to identify it.
No, that's fine.
Okay, that brings us to Scar. You hear the loud banging outside. Obviously, they can't keep it down. These damn kids.
Obviously, Sandpoint was giggling while I was happening. You got your medal,
Okay, so Willie's after me, is that correct? Or?
Willie is after you, yes.
Yeah, 12 punches on the budget. I'll go for another hit. I want to get this creature down as quick as possible, so... 27 is no number, isn't it?
27 is the magic number, yes.
I hit.
Dude.
Yeah.
Shit.
15, okay. 15 magical fire damage.
Yep.
And my second attack, I wanted to do this since I got to level 6. I'm going to be Dragon Red Rage right in front of us. Really behind us, so I don't know anything else.
Okay, this is the perfect place to do it.
Yeah, all that plant, like the dust, a bit like flour, really.
Yeah! Kaboom! The whole place goes up.
Okay, so it's a 2-action attack, 1d6 per level, 5 times 30 feet.
Yep.
And I believe what I did is doesn't draw. According to what I got on the thing for it.
Okay, you don't have to roll anything. Roll the damage. It's going to be an automatic critical to everyone in the room.
Now, I'll settle on the duel, so.
Well, you're raising, so you're not going to see great.
Because the point is he doesn't have concentration, so he may not be thinking of, hey, this is not a great time to do this.
Yes, strategic thinking, not so much.
So what's the base damage, then double it?
42.
Okay, so you take 42, Willie takes 42, and the creature takes 42.
So there's no save?
No save because basically area of effect, closed conditions. You basically haven't had your reaction back yet.
91.
Okay, so
On the boss guy, it'll probably clear the air.
Does it clear the air?
and the air has been cleared, as has quite a lot of the brickwork on that side of the building. As you've basically destabilized the corner.
I was about to say, if we really wanted to have it come down, that was a perfect opportunity to do it, right?
Yeah. And that's the corner taken down and goes straight onto the office.
Come on, we all knew it was going to happen. It was just a matter of time.
If it happened to raise the building because of the explosion, then it would topple towards the orphanage.
It was always going to happen.
Okay, so that was Skarsgård. Willie,
Those orphans had to have seen it coming.
you can see now, and there's fire.
Yeah, I'm on fire! Oh, my hair's gone. No eyebrows. What the fuck? Alright.
Is Willie still alive, like after 43 days?
There's no burn, continual burn, as far as I'm aware. So no.
No, that's right.
I get up.
Yep.
Where the hell is this thing?
Okay, you can't really see it anymore. But there's this big hole in the building, right where it was standing.
Oh, it's dead, isn't
Where?
Is there a scythe lying on the ground? Or
there is a scythe somewhere behind you. It's stuck in a wall.
Ah, crap. I'll move over to the hole in the wall and go...
Looking outside, you can see in the side of the asylum is this huge-ass creature. Basically gone right through the wall.
Oh, I'm glad I got a good view for that one.
Yep. So is that now classed as the Hell Knight problem?
I move over towards it.
Okay, as you do, the bricks around you start to fall. Give me a reflex save. Bricks are probably about a meter in diameter.
24.
Okay, large block lands right beside you, embedding into the ground. As you see, the big structural support is gone.
Okay, so does it look
On the black side, it looks like the orphanage is safe.
Does it look like the tower's going to fall?
Probably going to go. It's now only a matter of time.
I've always been only a matter of time.
Now it's only a matter of when today is going to fall.
Hey, look, I win my bet after all.
Wow, you're doing a good job tonight.
Look at it, she's like bleeding profusely and...
Alright. Okay, I'm going to do a move action over towards the hostel.
Mm-hmm. You make it to the hostel in a move.
That's yeah. That's
Okay, so it is now Andre's go. You actually get to move down below the thing that took you out. Okay, so it is now Andre's go.
So we're in a rubble with a bell.
No, just a bell fell and basically shattered the ground around you. You're partly covered by the bell because it landed on you and you didn't dodge. You will need help to get it off.
Okay. I've got anything that could help me. Ooh. Actually, I have no idea what to do.
Shoot for the stars.
You could try to heal yourself if you want, and wait for the big, large barbarian to come and lift the bell off you.
So, well, and it was healed up a total of 21, was it?
It would have been around that figure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And Swift right next to me, correct?
Swift is right next to you, looking very beaten up.
Okay. Well, I'll cast a heal on her.
2 action heal or 1 action heal?
You said the 2 action one's the better one, correct?
It is, because it gives an extra 8 points of healing. That's
I might call you do the 3 action heal, if you're not trying to move yourself, and then you'll get your own healing, like you'll heal yourself as well.
Yeah, I'll do the 3 action.
And probably Scar, assuming Scar copy your range.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty reasonably within 30 feet of it.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so do your, well, someone roll the 3d10 for you.
Oh, yeah.
You got it? Okay.
Yep. 19.
19, so, Swift gets 19 points of damage. You've got so many names we can just keep jumping between them.
Funny enough, Shadow isn't actually one of them, but
And technically, Swift is either, considering it could be Swift or
Technically, you've used Shadow so much this session already, it may as well be.
It may, yeah.
So that's pretty 19 for us, right? Is that correct?
No, it's only 19 to Swift only. Yeah, as it was a directed heal.
No, just good.
Oh, you did?
The 3 action burst.
Oh, you did the burst, did you? Okay, so that will do a couple of other people as well. Just not Willie.
No, not Willie.
Quicksilver's, one of Quicksilver's names is Shadow, short for Willie Shadow.
it is now, apparently. There is now established law.
Actually, Scar is too far away at this point from where the bell fell. So it is just 19 to Andre and Swift.
Yep, so Swift has been renamed to Stark.
That's Andre.
No, I think it's Stark as well.
Swift made the reflex.
Raised by it.
Swift was raised, you were dropped on. I'm just checking.
You got your bell on.
Just looking for a specific spell that's going to come down and go ouch.
Presumably message. If it's going out.
Okay, so right between Swift and Andre, a small spark detonates. Well, not a ting ting ting, just boom, as a fireball goes off.
Don't I have an action in here somewhere?
You do. You go after the person who's just done the fireball while waiting to see what happened. Saw someone heal up and went, can't have that.
Yeah, gotta stop that from happening.
Okay, so reflex save for Swift, but not for Andre. No, he's pinned. He's pinned. He can't move out of the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, he automatically fails.
He automatically fails.
Oh.
Well, technically it's a basic reflex, but I'm not going to give him the critical fail.
Because of course, getting loose that the center point was actually underneath the bell. Underneath the tower of the player right between them.
So what's my total health at the moment?
41.
41. Yeah.
Don't know why I'm keeping track of it, but hey, I am.
No, I had been. I just wanted to make sure I had gotten it right, because there was like 3 points here and 17 there and another 3. Yes. 31.
Okay, so you take half damage.
Yay.
So that means you take 9.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
As Andre takes 19. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
Exactly what he gave himself, wasn't it?
That's exactly what he gave himself, yes.
And that's what I said. Oh, someone can't heal himself. Can't have that. So they can't effectively heal himself.
Okay.
But obviously, healing with alchemical natural means is perfectly fine.
It is now Swift's go, as you are finding yourself slightly singed by this flame that you believe came from above.
Well, not better than healing bomb, so let's go to the bomb available.
Yeah, apparently.
But hey, it was a...
Just got off the bed, leave. Oh, hang on, what is that?
Oh, hang on a minute.
It's every second or every third's healing. Oh well.
I mean, I really want to look up and see who's attacking us, but I also really don't want to be in this tower when it starts to go down.
You better get it first.
And you can see Andre is pinned beside you.
Yeah, there's no way I'm strong enough to lift up a...
Yeah, you might have to help.
Can I hold my action until Skull?
You can hold your action.
I'm gonna hold my action now.
Delay.
Oh, am I?
Zarthrop, you're up.
You haven't actually got up from being knocked unconscious.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, like, if I hold my action, I get 3.
If she doesn't get up, she gets her full action. If she tries to do something, she can only
Yeah, absolutely.
react. So, Zarthrop, looking up, you can see of the 3 remaining bells, one of them is starting to shake.
I will be fighting the way. There's nothing more to walk than forward, please. How far am I, technically?
You haven't reached the first landing yet.
Okay, so I'm still like less than 20 feet up? Or
You're at the 15 feet mark.
Okay. I could jump down easily. It could jump me down into near the big vacant hole in the wall, wouldn't it?
It would, yes.
Yeah.
And there's a nice orc to jump onto.
What's that?
There's a nice orc to lessen the fall.
I can jump. I need to jump on the orc.
Well, if you jump on the orc and then jump off the orc, there's no fall damage.
Well, okay, it's not catfall, so we get full damage anyway. But the point being, is the dog actually still inside somewhere?
Yes. He's near the door where you left him.
Okay. Well, you mean where the orc left him?
Yep. He wasn't following the orc because the orc didn't tell say to follow.
No, Fang's sitting there just looking at this.
And Fang's still cleaning himself right next to it.
Jarf's going to jump down and move out of move out the hole in the wall. And while he's doing it, he's going to say, I told you not to destroy the tower, but be aware there's more bells coming down. I'm happy to make that a jump down is one move get out, and one move force you get catching it.
Okay, reflex saving throw as Sarthrop goes out through the falling bricks.
18 plus reflex goes, what's it?
Yep, reflex save.
18, 28, 31. As a cast of trap, 32.
Not a trap, but hey, you have no problem zigging, zagging through the falling rocks, watching them come down.
Yeah. We're rating them, hey. Oh, you're not take it. How am I going to climb up the bottom of the US band now?
And yes, you make it safely out. Scar.
Okay. I'll go. I see where the bells. I look around and say, oh, bell's there, and I see somebody under it. So
yep.
I'm moving over there, I think.
It would be. How far can you move again?
40.
Right. You can move. You can do it in a move.
Yeah. Then I will attempt to lift the bell up to that one ready to get out as such.
Okay, that is definitely going to be an athletics as you try to lift or shove the bell off Andre.
Okay, now, does Elfgirl give any help with that?
No, because at this stage it's your turn and she has delayed, she cannot assist you.
Okay, that's cool.
Does not have a reaction until her action.
32.
A 32. Okay, you've managed to lift it enough for someone to scuttle out, but you're going to have to hold it. Okay, it is now Willie's go. You've reached the respite place.
You were case there, so
Yep.
How does the tower look from the outside?
You can see it's starting to wobble.
Alright. Are there Hell Knights around?
There are Hell Knights around.
Alright. I'm going to call them over.
They start rushing in your direction.
And basically I'm going to organise the evacuation of the hostel.
That sounds like a fantastic thing you start to direct.
I do.
No, you should have been forced to perform a human courage to hold the tower.
Call him Voltron.
Yeah, sure. But as I'm organising that, I'm letting them know, the tower's going to fall. We need to get these men out of this place before the tower falls upon them.
Yes, they're not sure if it's going to fall this way or on the asylum. Could go either way, they say.
No, pick this side.
And they agree, saving those who haven't committed a horrendous crime is far better.
From the crime of Kennedy.
Well, of course that's a crime for some of them. They shouldn't have looked where they looked. If you're looking at the darkness and it looks back, you did the wrong thing.
Yep. So while I'm organising that...
The game obviously cursed by the god, and therefore obviously did the wrongdoing.
Okay, so at this point we have...
Number 3.
That was number 2. Okay, so Swift, Andre, and Swift and Andre get to make reflex saving throws. Unfortunately, Scar does not.
Sorry. I thought you might not have heard me. I thought I said I wanted to have a go after Lily, but it might not have come through with my...
It did not come through the mic.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom, so just a little bit out of range of the mic.
Well, you'll get to go in a moment.
Okay.
So, does Scar wish to dive out of the way and drop the bell, or is he trying to save Andre?
I'm trying to save Andre.
In which case,
I
no
got
dodge.
29 upscale or whatever you call it.
Okay, so upgraded. So, at which point, Andre rolls out of the way completely. Because Scar saved him. As he watches Scar get hit by the bell. What about Swift? They've just had someone drop something from 180 feet on top of them.
A huge bell.
Yeah.
32.
Okay, you managed to...
No, 33, sorry.
You also managed to completely roll out of the way of the bell coming down.
Yay.
Scar takes 90
It's
damage.
a good thing God warned you was coming.
Yeah, Scar's going, chop, and then...
Does that actually take Scar to dying?
How much damage?
90.
Yeah, I'm 52 at the moment, but I've got 113, so I'm not dead.
Okay, so you haven't hit 0 yet?
No, he can do that. But he didn't not work
Hang on. I've also got an orc thing.
Ferocious?
Which means I get back.
Oh, you get the I get knocked out, set up again. It is awesome.
Is that a saving throw or automatic?
I'm pretty sure
It is once per day.
Yeah, I'm just double check for you.
It is once per day. It's the one that I used to have. It's
It's the tumble one with talent.
Yeah, it's that I get knocked down, but I get back up again with wound 1 hit point.
You finish 12 injuries no matter how heavy you avoid being knocked out and make 1 hit point, but your wound did increase by 1.
Okay, and as Andre and Swift roll out of the way, a third one comes down on them. The thing's coming down anyway, so they didn't get to control all of it.
Clang, clang.
So that means Andre and Swift get to make another reflex saving throw.
Reflex saving throw. Hey.
Presumably, Scar also has like a reflex this time.
Scar doesn't need to because this spell won't come near him.
Oh, okay, you can speak to him, right.
He's completely safe from this one.
34 Swift.
34, you do an amazing roll out of the way and Andre gets clipped for 45 points.
I'm negative again.
You're undying too. But hey, you're only being clipped. Okay, so now it is Swift's go.
How close am I to the hole in the wall?
Very far. You're closer to the entrance, the dog, and
You
the
were
cat.
closer to the doorway.
Oh, I'm closer to the doorway, okay.
Yep. And there are 2 bells between you and the back hole.
Right.
So the terrain is horrible. There's no quick movement there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright, well, I'm gonna go for the door. What happens if I want to help Andre, like if I want to drag him?
You say you drag him and he has a drag.
Okay.
It just means you move at half speed while you're dragging him.
Okay, well, I mean, like half my speed is 20 feet still, so unless I also use my bracelet of dashing, which adds 10, so what, 50 minus...
So you'd be 25 feet dashing.
5, yes.
So yes, you could take him 75 feet out into the space.
Yes. Can I get a free action as well to get the dog and the cat to follow us out the door as well?
Animal handling roll. They're not your pets.
They're not my pets, no.
Were the animals stupid enough to be staying inside when the bells crashing around them?
They will have a lot lower roll to get out of the way, but they don't know which way to go.
Is it nature or is there a specific...
It's nature.
Is it nature? 21?
Okay, so yes, they both go, okay, bolt.
Sure.
That sounds reasonable.
You think anyone yelling in their direction would have had them run? They were just waiting for someone to acknowledge them.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything. They don't want to have another bell fall on top of them.
Well, the bell wouldn't reach them where they were because they got too close to the door outside of its full radius.
Oh, okay. The guy might try to go for a ricochet.
Okay, so you drag Andre out, and Andre, it's your go. You just had a drag.
Just been dragged.
I thought I was unconscious if I get negative.
Oh, sorry, you are unconscious. Which case then, no, I move you to be force swift, but you don't do your death saving throw until the round has passed.
Alright.
Whenever you get taken down, your initiative changes to the person who takes you down right after them, but it doesn't count until your next activation. That way you get a still full round of waiting until your first death save. Because technically you can die on the next save if you get a critical failure.
Yeah, but your teammates have got time to save you. Hopefully.
Well, he's on dying 2 now, so dying 4 is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think dying, is dying 3 dead normally?
No, dying 4. Oh, actually, yeah.
It's dying 3 unless you have
Whatever it is.
kill, yeah.
Okay, so that brings us to another person's go who... Okay, you hear sounds of breaking up above as... Basically, the tower's less likely to topple quickly with all the bells down. Toppling not so good.
The plus side is when it falls, there's not so many heavy things at the far end of the fall.
So likely to do less damage when it hits something.
Yeah.
And you hear a voice up in the rafters above for Scar saying time to leave.
Oh, ha 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 ha, funny.
Yeah. What again?
And then we're up to Zathrop. You're outside and you've heard all the bells fall.
Yeah, and obviously on the other side to the ones who have been dragged out, so I haven't got access to it, like not the particularly wounded damaged ones who actually will be.
Well, in the direction, if you went out directly where the hole was, you can see the ones who are being dragged out. There is enough line of sight of them.
not that would be going through the tower if I was going to go directly to them. So
You would be able to see them. It would just be a long walk to where they are.
yeah. Did I hear the statement of time to go or something?
No, there's lots of shouting out here. Give me a perception roll if you'd like to differentiate.
14, 24.
24, no.
No, that's fine. Well, there's 4 bells in the door. Maybe the tower will get or be able to get up still under the earth.
You can see the brick still continuing to fall as basically someone has taken out the main support.
I'll take an action to assess that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can find back up there immediately. So I will go around the tower toward the front door.
Okay, so it's now your turn. You have a big bell laying on top of you, while you're sort of well, technically you've got one bell over one half of you, one bell over the other half of you.
Is it me?
Yep. You have the double bell syndrome. Bell squared.
Is there a way I can just get one bell off and get out, or do I have to both of them off?
You technically have to lift both off. The one you're lifting landed on you when you got hit by the second.
Okay, well, I'll do some athletics checks, I think.
Yep, athletics check. This time you have disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah. 19.
19 total. You're straining, you can't seem to lift it, you'll have to keep trying.
With a -5.
With a -5, yes.
And disadvantage again, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
On the plus side,
Yeah.
if the tower falls, there won't be much falling on you, and you've got protected from the other bells.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the way the DMC is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll try one more time.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
And then -5 is the definition.
What did you get total?
13.
13. Okay, on a 13. This is one heavy freaking bell. It must be heavier in this second one on you than the first one was. But hey, maybe they're leaning against each other and making it harder.
Okay.
Maybe you should try lifting the other one. Of course, that'd be a -10 if you do it as a third time in the round.
I'm yelling out. Help, I'm stuck.
Help me!
Help me, I've fallen and can't get up.
I can't reach my beard.
Okay, so, Willie.
Continue. I'm gonna...
You see that out one side has Swift and dragging Andre's mangled corpse. And running along the side of it is Zarthrop heading towards him to help.
Okay.
You have no idea where Scar is.
I'm thinking, yeah, Chris is like, what? I want to have a look at the thing that, or whatever's left of the thing that got blasted across the open area and into the hostel.
It will take a move to get over there.
I'll have a move to get over and have a look.
And looking at it, it looks like a Frankenstein creature. It is a flesh golem.
Ah.
And it is still conscious, but unmoving.
You got a traction left.
Do the Hell Knights seem to have the evacuation under control?
They seem to be evacuating quite well. They are also discussing safe demolishing of the building.
Love these guys. They're awesome. Alright, I'm going to head back into the
They're
building.
going to carefully take out the other 3 areas so the tower can fall straight down on top of the bells that are in the middle there.
You do hear the discussion about if they can take out all 4 supports, then it's just going to collapse upon itself and not on anyone outside.
I'm happy if they can manage that. That'd be great. But I don't have the skill necessary to be able to do that. I was hoping a party might, but I got nothing, so it's all good.
But did you hear Scar?
No.
Okay.
It was quite a far distance away.
So I'm heading back into the tower.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I'm probably just now heading back into the tower.
Okay, you make it into the tower at the end of your turn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Give me a reflex save as you're dodging falling rocks. As you're going from, that's the entrance on that side.
Yep. Well, that really sucks. Big hairy donkey balls.
1?
No. It's close though. 18.
18. Okay, so you get a glancing blow from a 1 meter cube of stone.
So that's going to hurt a lot.
This tower wasn't built by the Thassilonian, was it?
Nope. It was built using leftovers of their stone repurposed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
So that's 12 points of damage.
Cool. I go down. So I'm dying 1.
Okay, so Scar hears the as now we're up to above. Scar can hear some chanting, and then a flash of light above. And then silence. Andre gets to make his death saving throw.
Lovely. So just roll on the D20 and that's it?
You roll a flat check. DC is 13. What did you get?
Rolling now. Cool! Oh my god. 20.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're now on... you are no longer dying.
You're wounded too.
You're wounded too, but unconscious. You have stabilized. Okay, so that brings us to Swift. You see Andre beside you seem to be breathing better. And Scar has not made it out. And there was a big flash in the tower above you. And are you still there, Em?
Yes, sorry, I was talking and I just realized I was on mute.
Which would be why we weren't responding to what you were saying. No
Why you could not hear me? Yes. I am going to yell at a Hell Knight that seems to be crossing my path. And as far as I know, did I see Willie walk out?
Yeah, you saw Willie walk out.
Okay.
You saw him talking to the Hell Knights over at the respite. And then you sort of got distracted.
Yeah, that was sort of distracted, yeah. That's the understatement of the year, right? I am going to yell at a Hell Knight. But I'm going to lie, and I'm going to tell them that I don't realise this is actually the truth, mind you. I'm going to say, hey you, come over here. Your boss man is in this tower that's about to fall down. I need your help getting him out, and anyone else in there.
I'll be right behind you, he says.
Alright, well keep up if you can. And I dash in.
You dash in, you can see a little bit of scar stretched between two bells. He's got one head inside one bell and his feet in the other.
Pull the other one, play jingle bells.
Did the Hell Knight follow me in?
Not yet, he still has to have his move.
Okay. While I wait for this guy, I'm gonna look up, see if I can still see these people, though I presume the flash of white light means that they're not here anymore.
You're sure they either portaled away or had some other means of escape?
Yeah.
People do that when they have time.
Yeah, people have to do that with time, yeah. I'll have a look around as well, see if everyone else got out.
You can't see anyone around here, but it's not easy to look because you're right in the middle of the bells.
Yeah. And I guess that's my 3 actions?
Yep. And then you see a couple of Hell Knights come in calling out, have you found anyone? As that they start moving towards you.
Do I get a free action where I can say yes?
Yeah, I'm sure you can use a one single word response at this stage because you haven't done anything else this round.
Cool, sweet.
And yes, they start moving towards you, but they can't move as fast as you, so it's going to take them 2 rounds. And by the way, you notice above you the tower is starting to burn.
To burn?
Yep.
It's now become the Tower of Inferno.
No way.
You believe it was a parting gift.
This is going to be a fun afternoon.
Okay.
Jesus, to adult.
So now it is Zarthrop reaches Andre.
Well, did I notice Willie get hit by a boulder?
No, because you ran past before he ran in.
Yeah, after that, I could have report back whether or not I'd gone around the corner enough. I wasn't good. So, okay, I will move up to Andre and
Heal splash. Yeah. Have some of my healing spooge.
I can't do that, I don't think, can I? I have to go big wounds. I have to go to the big wound quick attack to the paramedic.
Doctor! Yeah, doctor.
Okay. Even though we actually got any goal advantages in the emergency surgery, he'll always go to the expert, the expert DQ anyway. Okay. Like a real chance of failure.
He's a risky gnome after all.
So I got DQ 20 and where's my medicine? It was 17 plus.
Be less likely to critically fail.
Oh, I won't critically fail.
Unless you're all alone.
Which is kidding, but it's going to come over with medicine kill. Plus 12 is 29. Not quite a critical success.
But hey, a success.
Yep. And that's 2d8 for me, isn't it? Plus 8 for the What's the indicator for that? DC into 10.
Sorry, don't have the heal in front of me for that.
Okay, I'll get it. Was, there you go.
Buffers was known to man, no damage again.
3 wounds.
Only one comes out of the fight.
You managed to wander away the right time.
So how much?
He's responsible for bringing it down.
22 points back for
Andre.
And so that was a move to get to him, a action to freeze him, and but I don't actually with him anymore because
You're with him.
Nothing else in the text, but
They saved him and left him in the street.
Can you see Elf Girl and the Hark in there?
You can see 4 Hell Knights in there closing in on Elf Girl.
4 of them?
4 of them, yeah.
Okay, they're probably not worth that for more then. We'll use the last action to tell Andre, come on, get up, stop it. You get hit by bells and rocks much, you wouldn't get hurt easily off them.
And Andre was awake for that. Congratulations, Andre's now up. Awake. On his back. Lying down on the job.
Lying down on the job.
If you hold still, I can actually get that bone sticking out. Will we good? Although you might want to do it here. You might want to get up and move, hop, maybe hop, and get over the other side of there.
So, Ross, what would you like Andre to do now that he's awake with a jabbering Zarthrop above him? And you have a ringing headache.
Well, I've actually got 2 because I got hit twice.
What? Are you saying you've got 2 heads?
No, I'm giving 2 heals.
We need to get the orphanage out as well, correct?
Probably not, depending on the fact that it's looking like it's going to topple the other way.
But right now, whichever way it toppled, you're actually still underneath it.
Yeah, we'll need to get out of this area.
Technically he's not. He's to the south of it. It looks like it's going to fall northeast, away from you and the orphanage.
But if he's standing just outside the door of the tower, I reckon there'll be a fair bit of rubble go on top of him if he's like just lie there. Oh yeah, I'm safe, you know.
I'd say he's about 30 feet from the entryway, at least.
Oh, okay.
Maybe closer to 60 because Swift could move quite far.
Okay, thank you, Adam.
Okay, so what's happening?
You can see the tower is has
Talking to Zarthrop. Okay, what's next?
Yeah, okay. He's been telling you. He's been saying, yeah, you might get up, because we'll actually hop over there and I can pick you up properly, but let's go. We can't get up here. That tower's going to fall on us, and anywhere we are right now, yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll go to the where Zarthrop suggested to go.
okay. You do that, Scar. You can feel someone is nearby, but you can't quite hear what they're saying. Everything's sort of a bit muffled.
I try again. Well, it's lifted up. So.
Give me a
Disadvantage.
athletics with disadvantage.
19.
You seem to have gained some strength. It's just rising, and then you realize there are 4 other feet there. 4 other sets of feet helping.
And then they get a look at you and think, oh, okay, animals.
Now, I can't remember last if you got to hear somebody else coming in, or...
And you can see Swift and 4 Hell Knights. You've just been saved by Hell Knights.
Okay.
Well, until they see you.
Now, the question I was wondering, do I hear when previous turn you hear somebody try to come in and hear a grunt or something like that? Or?
Sort of, but you're not quite sure who, if it's that person that's here.
It could have been Griff, it could have been the Hell Knight. So, they might have cryptic, one of the cryptic they came in.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say that I heard somebody else here, but I can certainly say it, I could be wrong. So,
Well, you're not sure if you have more than 1 or 2 rounds before this thing comes down on you.
You're still quiet at the moment. You're still on bell, haven't you?
And this time you can lift the other bell without disadvantage.
Okay.
But -5. 16. Okay, so seems that you weren't able to lift that one.
Well, I'm not going to go silly. I'll just wait for somebody to get this thing off me, that's all. Then I can get up and run away.
Okay. And Willie, you wake up as Sir Hemorrhoids is giving you mouth to mouth.
What the hell? Why? I look around. What the fuck is going on?
You see he's dragged you out of the tower and has patched you up.
Can I see anyone else around?
Yes, you can see a bunch of Hell Knights readying to do something to the tower.
You know, it could have been worse than the mouth to mouth. He could have been using cold and healing hands and filling you up all over.
That was included in it too.
Yeah, you got confidence at some point.
Can I see the group?
No.
Okay.
So you can see Zarthrop and Andre.
Okay. I'll ask.
With Fang and Scar running off. Fang and Giant running off in different directions.
Okay. I'll ask about the elf girl. We go, where's the elf girl?
Oh, and she's gone in to save you, apparently.
Okay, I'm going to get to my feet.
Really? Run to the bed.
Yeah, I get up, get to my feet, and I move to the tower.
And then you get hit by a stone.
Going 3! Going 4!
You going through the hole with the collapsing rocks? Or go into the front?
I'll go around to the front.
Okay, so...
Did Hemorrhoid allow us to get up and run away? Because hey, he's got all the evidence of here.
Well, he doesn't suggest running through the falling rubble again.
No, this time I take the extra time to go around.
Okay. So, it now comes to Swift. Are you going to help the orc get the bell off? Hello, Airmate. Are you actually muted?
Yes, and indeed I was trying to get there. Do because that's a strength, would that be athletics?
That's what I said, athletics.
Yeah, I'll try and help.
You do get advantage because you do have an orc currently helping.
Okay, 27?
Apparently you are the mighty one as you roll the bell off him. With his feeble muscles thrown
Actually, my athletics is not bad because I have to have athletics for like the power leap and stuff.
It's like you're lifting the bus off the trap, baby.
Make it look bad.
That's right. You're baby, your baby.
Well, I do quite like Scar, so you know.
And yes, you can spend 2 actions to drag him out the door.
Hopefully the Hell Knights will help me drag him out,
They will.
yes.
Because they basically go after you and then they can help the rest of you out the door.
Yeah. And
But it's
Don't
going to be
but-
good to be able to stop Willie from trying to get.
yeah. I do a quick inventory of everyone. Can I see and or hear everyone?
As you come out, you see Willie coming around the corner with blood down the side of his face and that look of horror in his eyes.
Yeah.
Well, it's not nearly as bad as the look of horror in the Garthok guy. How's it going to get up to the other side of your head?
And as you make it out, you see the Hell Knight starting to fire some sort of effect up into the building. As you see him starting to punch the stones into the building.
I'll move away with the rest of the group and give them plenty of room to work their magic.
As they're starting to collapse the building from the top down. Okay, so you are now out of combat as they start to help you drag away from the fall zone towards the orphanage.
Oh, no.
No, can we go the other way? The character sort of steers and he goes, no, how about we go this way?
Well, they say the building's likely to collapse the other way. This is the safe way.
Safe for some, not for others.
Because they've got the beds available to set up for a hospital.
True.
I'm going to look down the second guys and just let you know in a minute, okay?
Just
lucky boy.
Just be
I'm dead. I'm conscious.
be nice, Scar. Just,
I'm just kind of like half in and half out of consciousness.
Hey, you might not recognise you under all that plaster dust.
I bet she does. Oh, actually, her sight might not have come back.
I just look like a guy that's had the doors falling in, okay? So I'm just like...
And as you've been dragging there, you hear someone saying, "By the power of Lamastu, I heal you."
I look around.
It's coming from the orphanage.
Oh, cool. All right. So we head that way, and I want to meet this priest of Lamashtu.
Okay, walking in, you see a gnome with Lamastu necklace.
What's a Lamashtu necklace?
If I can...
Like a holy symbol of
The
the
holy
Is it-
symbol of...
Okay, so it's an eyeball.
I actually have the symbol, so I can dig it out.
Inside a circle, isn't it? Something like
How
that.
would Grog feel about this? Or Grog?
It is that symbol there.
Yeah. Yeah. So it is. It is an eyeball.
It's three eyes on a
Yeah.
head.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so... not an enemy of your god.
Would my god feel upset with me getting healed by my master? Or not?
Probably
No,
won't care.
the other orc lady is getting healed by.
Lamastu.
Okay.
Getting in a sight restored.
Oh, crap.
Okay, so we will end the session with the sound of the bell tower coming down as the Hell Knights spend considerable effort to bring it down safely.
Can I do it by ending with hugging the elf girl? Say thank you.
You do as a big meaty fist goes thump.
Hey, you son of a bitch! Whap!
Please tell me I don't get caught up in that. I probably do.
Well, you have a unconscious scar falling on top of you.
Great. Can I get a reflex save to like...
I take this.
As much as I love Scar, I'm not having it fall on top of me.
Sure, reflex save.
Let me change my comment now. I go, thank you, I'll go for a hug, and all of a sudden I get sideswiped and I go, and I kind of even glimpse my eye. I see, kind of see, my eyes go wide open, and I go, oh.
Oh no, this is too perfect.
No.
All the natural one.
Okay, so yes, it's like smack and then face down onto Swift, who's pinned underneath a heavy, unconscious ruling orc.
I could take this
What I'm
opportunity.
seeing is Scar is now beating on her. He's fighting. He's perfecting his love. And then he goes around throwing himself at other women.
If I was unconscious, if I was conscious right now, I would be very hard to talk to you right now.
Look, Scar just fell for Swift. That's all.
Yes.
I just took so much damage in that fight, so much damage.
And I think that's a good point to say we go to credits and deal with the aftermath later.
I think that's a good idea.
That sounds great.
We also
I'm extremely happy to, willing to help with any, like, hospital, like, temporary hospital type setup. You can help out.
All good, we will deal with what happens next session.
Oh, I'm not taking the camera down. What the heck's going on? It could have at least given me time to get to the top. Of course. What wounded were you on, Mark?
Wounded one. Yeah.
You'd only gone down once at that point, hadn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got Die Hard too, so I had some options.